Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How y'all doing this morning?
All righty.
Let's see, Portia, you on, Portia?
Scared and stressed. They don't know what to do. It's our job to step in and really show them how easy.
Yvonne, Cassandra.
Cassandra.
Hey, girl, how you doing?
All righty.
If you're injured and you don't know what to do, go to forthepeople.com.
Oh boy. Too early in the morning for me to be percolating.
I had to have a knee replacement because the pain was so great. So she called Science and Kirk, and they got her a settlement. Science and Kirk knows everything. I'm working with my nonprofit again. Be back to Call Science and Kirk at 1-800-Lawyers or visit youhavealawyer.com. You have a phone, you have a lawyer.
And
Uh-huh.
I'm put your phone number in the chat for me. I'm gonna send a recipe that my sister gave me, and I need to decide. I need somebody help me decide if it's an appetizer or a brunch or what's the name of it. My
Okay.
sister things step by step.
Okay, I'm going to chat right now. You want my email or you want my phone number? Or you want both?
The phone number, because I'm gonna have to text message you
Okay.
the picture.
Okay. All right. I'll walk you through that too. Sending me an email. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Who am I talking to?
Cassandra.
Oh, Cassandra. Okay.
Good morning, my beautiful people.
Good morning, Dolores. Let me see.
How's everyone doing today?
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Hit the. How you doing, girl?
Pretty happy than that. All right.
Okay.
The sun is shining outside, but it's shining on the inside of us as well.
Hey. Okay.
Hey.
Good
Let me see
morning.
who's on here. Good morning. Good morning.
There's a gentleman
Okay.
on there. I didn't speak to him yet. I'm writing something in the chat.
Okay, let me see who's in here. I said, oh, that's George. Good morning, George. How you doing, Mr. George?
Good morning,
Glad to
George.
see you here.
Good morning. How's everyone doing?
I'm
All
good.
right.
Good. How you
Hi,
doing?
Yvonne.
Okay.
Oh, he's out there on the beach somewhere.
Oh, Mr.
You should have
George.
told us you was going to the beach. We would have joined you.
Hey.
I'll try to get there next week.
Okay.
Hey.
Let us know how it is when you return.
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Sandra.
How you doing?
Good. I can't see your face, but I know you smile on the inside, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Ricky. I see Ricky and Alexander Bear. How you doing, Alex?
Hello. Oh boy.
Hello.
I guess nobody is talking to us today.
All right,
Well,
I see it.
it's morning.
Yeah.
Alex Billis, he said be with us shortly, so he put it in the text, so that's good.
Okay.
So have anybody been outside yet this morning to get that morning breeze?
No, honey, I'm wrapped up because I'm cold.
Oh, well, usually the house is different from being on the outside.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Gracie, good morning, Gracie.
Hey, Gracie.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Miss
How you
Gracie
doing?
Webb.
I'm scuffing around here trying to get in class.
Love that background, Gracie. You always got something more different every time you come on here.
You know what? I love trees and grass and flowers. So most of everything you see is gonna probably have a plant somewhere in it. Because if I could take a picture of my living room, I got a whole wall of live plants and fake plants.
Oh, really? Oh, you have a green thumb then, huh?
My mom did, so I don't have it as good as she had it, but I'm able to raise a lot of them, yes.
So all your plants that you have, are they inside plants, but they don't need a lot of sun? So that's the problem I have. I don't get a lot of sun in my
I'm on the side of the building that gets the sun. So they get sun all day long if they want it, you know?
Yeah, I need to find some plants that don't get much sun.
Yeah.
I need to go back.
Look up some for you.
Yeah. Because
You know,
mine died all of a sudden.
You know what you do? I get the simple plants. You know, they don't bloom or anything. They're just greenery, you know?
Like the snake plant. The snake plant grows,
Yeah, and
honey.
stuff like that.
That'll grow in darkness and whatever. As long as
really?
As long as you feed it, I feed it every maybe 3 months, and sometimes
really that's all? You just water every 3 months?
No, I water it and I feed it like Miracle Grow or plant food.
Okay. Well, that's a good idea.
And
I think I'll do that.
that one will grow. And what's that other one, Gracie, that got the little funny looking little leaf?
I don't know the name.
Yeah, but it's got it's a green leaf with like a little white spot on it or something.
Yeah, streaks in them. I've got a lot of those.
Yes. Yeah.
Can't think of the name of it.
I can't think of the name of it either. But
Grace, I'm a you got to get me a name of some of those plants so I can go ahead and put it in my house.
I'm gonna do that because I started like a young couples were coming by the house, right? And they said, "Oh, I can't go." I said, "Yes, you can." So I gave them sprigs. You know, I rooted them for them and put them in pots, and now they just hanging all on the floor like mine.
Oh, really?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah. I heard your voice, but I can't recognize. I mean, your name.
Violet.
Oh Lord, look at Violet. She always so beautiful. Look at her, got that background. What kind of instrument do you play, Violet?
Huh?
What kind of instrument do you play? Because I see them
instruments. That's the basketball court.
Oh, you a sports person.
I'll be right back.
I can't talk to you then. I don't watch much sports. I bowl.
You bowl? I like bowling. I stopped bowling because I messed up something in my hand, in my wrist. So I had to stop for a while.
And I haven't tried it since. I tried it once since then, but then I didn't have anybody to go with me. So I haven't tried it anymore.
Well, I haven't bowled for the last 2 years, and COVID has stopped me, but I'm planning with the Lord's blessing going back, you know, in September. But that's my main sport. And I used to play tennis as well. Like now, Coco's on there playing tennis. I used to be in there watching it, you know, and stuff like that. But those are my sports. Bowling.
Where you bowl at?
I used to play at Capitol Plaza and at Rinaldi.
I'm
Yeah, I
not
used to
far
bowl
from there.
Oh, Capitol Plaza?
Yeah, I said I'm not far from there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
What time
Capitol
did you
Plaza and Rinaldi's.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm planning on getting back up because I used to bowl during the morning for seniors, you know.
Oh, yeah.
we just there to have fun. I mean, we bowl too, but it ain't a lot of pressure like we bowl at nighttime with what they call the high rollers.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
That was nice.
That's my favorite sport though, the bowling. And matter of fact, I miss what's his name? The guy that just celebrated his birthday, April 16th. He was having a bowling party. I thought about going there, but then like 5 o'clock.
Andre.
Yeah, Andre. When 5 o'clock came, I had no intention of going out the house.
I know what you mean. You bad as me. 5 o'clock in the evening, I'm not going nowhere.
But that's
no, that's time for me to come in.
Who you telling?
5 o'clock in the evening, it's time for me to lock down the hatches.
You remember back in the day, they said when the lights come on to be on the porch or whatever. Well, the lights are always on for me because I'm always on the porch. You don't have to tell me no more.
Yeah. No, indeed.
Yeah, but I love sports. I mean, you know, as far as that, playing it. I used to play Senior City softball too over there by Nellie Hallenborough. See.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I used to play over there for Ward 2, and then I started playing for Ward 4. You know, softball. Because we used to have well, they still have it, they're not as much, but you know, that COVID changed everything.
It did.
Yeah, that COVID changed everything. So now I have to regroup.
Yeah,
okay, who else is on here? Okay, hey, Mr. Gary, how you doing? He done left. Oh, I see your hand. Good.
Good morning,
nice.
Mr. Vaughn.
Hey, Miss Angela. And I'm telling you all something, if I mess y'all name up, y'all better correct me because I keep on saying the way I think it ought to be said.
I know what you said.
Hi, Kim Johnson.
So if I mess your name up, you better correct me.
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hugs and kisses.
Same back to you.
Thank you.
Lots of love.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hi, Alex.
Vincent. Hi, Mr. Vincent. And Portia being quiet. Good morning, Portia.
Hi, Portia.
She's connecting. She's still connecting.
Oh, that what she doing?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Gary. How you doing?
All right. How y'all doing this morning?
Good.
Good.
How y'all doing?
Glad to see your smiley face. I know we interrupted you while you was eating.
Hey, yeah.
Go ahead and take that bite. It's okay.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Hi,
Alex.
Good morning,
Alex.
Hi there. How's everyone's week so far?
So far, so good, Alex.
Good.
So far,
Good. It's nice to see you all today, and you know, it's actually my first day back this week, so it's I'm just excited. I really enjoyed my weekend, so I hope you guys did as well.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Yeah. Enjoyed that.
Yes. I see we have some kind of new faces, but Mr. Vincent, it's nice to see you on. I think I saw Tawana on. Hi, Tawana.
Hello.
Oh, Tawana's there?
Yeah,
Hi, Tawana.
Wait a minute. Is she showing her face? Where's Tawana?
Right here in the corner.
John.
There you go, Tawana. How you been?
I'm feeling a little better, but I just got three teeth pulled on the right side Friday.
Oh, well,
and
we
they
ain't gonna
got
let you.
three more. They got three more to pull on the left, May the 4th.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Well, we glad to see your smiley face. We
Yeah,
miss
you look good, Tawana.
Yes.
I wish I did.
Oh, you
I
do.
wish I
It's
did.
nice to
Thank
see you on this, Tawana. So yes, I just wanted to, again, welcome you all. As I always say, you guys are the creme de la creme of the program. So you guys should be very proud of yourselves for hopping on this Wednesday morning. I do see we have an iPad. I don't have time to assist you, but please rename yourselves. You guys are coming on. You want to make sure you receive your credit for coming. Because, yeah, I mean, if you come on, spend the time to do so, you should receive your guys' credit. But as you can see, today we'll be going over just one app, but I think an app that would be very useful for you all, and it's called the Wikipedia app. So we're gonna dive in, watch a video, have a discussion, and then I'll be able to answer any questions that you guys may have. So I just ask that everyone please keep your TVs and cell phones silent so that way everyone is able to hear. As I always say, we want to explore a lot with you guys. So sometimes it's hard to, redo some of these trainings. So just please make sure you guys just be respectful of others, and we all would appreciate it. But yeah, before we go into our training today, I am going to go over the rest of the week for you guys. So give me 1 second. Let me find today's email. But I hope you guys enjoyed yesterday's training in the afternoon about MediSafe. Would one of you like to talk about yesterday's training?
Alex, this is Violet. I already used MediSafe, and I like it. This is Violet Harris.
Yes.
I enjoyed the program, but I already used it, and I like it because if I forget one, it'll remind it. I use it on my phone. I had it on my phone, and so in using it on my phone, I had it set up. It'll beep, and if I miss one, it'll beep and tell me it's time to take my medicine. If I don't stop,
yes,
and tell it if I don't take my medicine, or if I just don't, because I have it set to snooze. So if I can't take it right at that moment, I hit it and snooze it, and so it'll remind me. It'll come back and buzz again and tell me it's time to take it. And if you don't stop it, it'll keep snooze. It'll snooze again and tell you.
Yes.
It'll keep reminding you. So I have enjoyed it. I've been doing it for probably about a year and a half.
Oh,
a year and a
I know
half.
That's right, Violet.
Yeah. And I enjoy it. I very seldom miss it. I try to always take it, but sometimes that middle of the day medicine, I might be doing something. And
so it really works.
It really works.
Okay.
It really does work.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for your testimony. I really appreciate it. Just wanted to know since I wasn't on yesterday, but I'm glad she did a great job. So again, today, well, in every daily reminder, you get to know what day it is. So today it's National Garlic Day. So, if you guys are cooking, just put some garlic. I love it, especially roasted. And, you put it in aluminum foil and you roast it, and then you can make everything with it. So, but yes, today, as you know, we have advanced training, the Wikipedia app. There's always an image, the date, the time, the description. So you already know what's going on even before you hop on the call. We have the book club today from Crystal. So can't wait for that. And then this afternoon, we're going to have DC Public Library come and speak about their apps. And you guys will learn more about the control center on your iPad, how to copy, paste, and dictate text, other keyboard shortcuts, and app security. Tomorrow we have the lunch club presented by Caroline. And we have the Alzheimer's Association in the afternoon talking about effective communication strategies. I'm not sure of the specifics. I think it's strategies communicating with people with dementia or Alzheimer's. So I'm pretty sure they're going in that direction. So that's very interesting and important. So that's tomorrow 1:30. On Friday morning, Teresa's going to go over I remember where you parked your car at, which I think is very cool and convenient. So hold on tight for that. And then last but not least, we're going to have our virtual background day, as many of you know. So just more about Zoom, etc. So as always, at the end of the email, we have our library flyer. So the next 4 upcoming trainings for the week. And then, it's always updated. So even though maybe the same content up here for that next email, this always changes. So it's important to look through the whole email. And then this week we highlighted Greta Thunberg for Earth Month. So I'm gonna go ahead and read it for you guys, but it's always fun to learn new things. So Greta Thunberg began a global movement by skipping school. Starting in August 2018, she camped down in front of Swedish Parliament, holding a sign that said, in Swedish, "School strike for climate." Ever since, Thunberg addressed heads of state at United Nations, met with the Pope, and inspired 4 million people to join the global climate strike in September 2019 in what was the largest climate demonstration in human history. After noticing a huge increase in its usage, lexicographers, which are authors, editors of dictionaries at Collins Dictionary, named Thunberg's idea climate strike word of the year. Thunberg has been awarded numerous honors and awards, is Time's youngest person of the year, and on the Forbes list of the 100 most powerful women, and was nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize in 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2022. So that's why she had this Time cover. So it's, if you want to read about her more, you can look her up in the app that we're going to go over today. But this gets updated every week, so it's fun writing it up and learning new things. So just wanted to showcase that to you guys. But again, today we'll be going over the Wikipedia app. So again, I'll be taking any questions at the end, and we'll have some questions for you guys to answer. So again, as always, I hope you enjoyed today's presentation. It's a pleasure. Again, as always, we have a disclaimer. The WildTech DC Senior iPad program, its owners and presenters offer technical assistance, virtual health, well-being information designed for educational purposes only. You should not rely on the information in any applications or topics made by WildTech, including but not limited to mobile and device applications, and any social media pages maintained by WildTech Senior iPad program, its owners and presenters, as a substitute for professional medical advice, diagnosis, treatment, or legal advice. Today we'll be going over, of course, all about Wikipedia. So what is Wikipedia, and some history, and also some fun facts. We're gonna learn how to navigate the Wikipedia app, and it's very simple. And 3, last but not least, we're gonna have an overview and a discussion and how Wikipedia could, again, improve your daily life. Okay, so 1, all about Wikipedia.
Alex,
Yes.
I
Yes,
cannot
Ann.
see your screen. Is there something I did wrong?
I'm not sure, Ann. I see it on my other monitor. So just make sure you tap. You can come out the meeting or come back in, or tap the bottom right square. That's where you usually switch between the presenter and the screen share.
Okay.
But yeah, so you guys.
I cannot see you.
Alex, I
again,
see your screen.
Yeah. If you guys can see my screen, that's all you guys need to, to look at. So just make sure you guys are taking notes as we go through the presentation.
All I see is WildTech. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. All right, Ann?
Okay.
Yes. So again, we're going to go to the App Store. And then, of course, as we go through the App Store, you want to hit search in order to search for the Wikipedia app. So that way you guys can have it downloading while we go over it. and then you can explore it. So again, I typed in Wikipedia, hit the go button, and it's right here on the top right, Wikipedia app, and all you have to do is get the app and download it. Okay. So first up, what is Wikipedia? So with Wikipedia, you can explore your world, find a quick fact, or dive down a Wikipedia rabbit hole with the iOS app. There's over 40 million articles across nearly 300 languages. There are over, I think, 6 million English articles. There's an explore feed where you can discover the depths of Wikipedia through recommended, random, and top articles. There's a find and search feature where you can easily find what you're looking for by searching within articles. And it was launched in January 2001 by co-founders Jimmy Wales and Larry Sanger. So this app has basically been out ever since I was born. So it's been a great personal use research. Of course, you'll learn that Wikipedia can be edited by anybody, but just as a personal use and just learning more, it's a great resource to start off with. Okay, so next we're gonna watch a video, just a little bit again about the history of Wikipedia. So I hope you guys enjoy, I learned a lot. You can see my screen, Dolores?
Yes, I see it.
I see it too, Alex.
Great, thank you so much.
I see it also.
Yeah, I'm back. I got it.
Good, Ann.
We've all used Wikipedia, right? They are the world's biggest encyclopedia, and it happens to be free. If you type almost anything into Google, it's gonna be one of the top results. And you know what? More often than not, it turns out to be the result that I'm looking for. It may not be the most reliable source, and they know it. There's even a Wikipedia page called Wikipedia is not a reliable source. It's because it's run by volunteers, and generally anyone can edit the articles. It's right at the top. We usually spend all our time on the read tab, but then right next to it, there's the edit tab. On average, Wikipedia is being edited 1.8 times per second. If you're using the information for professional or academic purposes, you may want to double check it somewhere, or at least look through those references at the bottom and see what you can confirm. But hey, if it's for personal use, I don't think there's anything better. Nothing else that exists today even comes close to how extensive and convenient it is. They have over 6 million English articles, with about 600 new ones being added every day, in addition to the millions of articles in different languages. Almost 40 million registered users. They're always ranked near the top of Alexa's list of top websites. And the interesting thing about that is these massive websites like this are typically funded through advertising. Google, Facebook, YouTube, they all make money through the ads, but Wikipedia is completely different. You have never seen an ad on Wikipedia, but you may have seen these notices asking you to donate. That's the difference. Wikipedia's revenue comes from donations. They're categorized as a non-profit, meaning they're legally not allowed to make any profits, and in return they don't pay any taxes either. I want to go a little deeper into their structure and their finances later in the video, but first I want to talk about how the world's largest encyclopedia came to be. The main person behind it is Jimmy Wales. He goes by Jimmy in real life, but often by Jimbo online. I know that because he says it on his Wikipedia user page. I'll be calling him Jimmy. He's a smart guy who clearly knows about finance. I say that because he graduated from high school when he was 16 years old, went on to study finance in college, where he earned his bachelor's degree, master's degree, and was darn close to earning his doctorate before he quit school to become a futures and options trader, which proved to be a lucrative job. After a few years, in 1996, he had earned and saved enough money to follow his passion and start his own internet company. It wasn't Wikipedia, not yet. It took a few steps for him to get there. The first business was founded with 2 other people, and it was called Bomis. I know it's pronounced Bomis because under their frequently asked questions, they tell me that Bomis rhymes with Thomas. Right above, does the world need Bomis? No, but here we are. I never visited the site when it actually existed, but from what I can tell from looking back on it, I would describe it as a lot like Yahoo, but intentionally geared towards men. You know, it was one of these search portals where you click on the list of options, but it was weighted toward cars and sports and actually had a fair amount of adult-related content. It was known as the Bomis Babe Report. I don't want to go any further into it, but it's said to have generated a fair amount of their revenue. Unlike Wikipedia, Bomis did make a profit. They sold ads and I believe made money from memberships at one point. In the year 2000, as part of Bomis, meaning it was funded with those profits, Jimmy Wales set out to start an online encyclopedia. I know, it really sounds like it would be Wikipedia at this point, but we're still not there yet.
Nope.
This one was called Newpedia, N-U, and it was a disaster. I have to think that the idea for starting an online encyclopedia was at least partially influenced by what was happening over at Encyclopedia Britannica. Just 1 year earlier, they had started their website, Britannica.com, and it was a big deal. They were having trouble selling their physical encyclopedias, so this was their response. When it launched, the site was outrageously popular. I guess it even crashed a few times because there was too much traffic, so Britannica proved that there was a high demand for an online encyclopedia. There was even some statements put out by Newpedia saying that they envision themselves as one day being a bigger, better, more in-depth version of Britannica. I can tell you right now that they never even came close. Much like Wikipedia today, Newpedia was free and created by volunteers. The big difference was that Newpedia wanted to be a reliable source, so they were so much more strict when it came to what was published and who can publish it. The articles were all written by known authors with doctorate degrees in the fields related to their articles, and each article was peer-reviewed in this lengthy 7-step process. If something was published on Newpedia, you could probably trust it to be true. The issue was that they were hardly publishing any articles. It's hard to get people this qualified to do all this for free, and their strict guidelines were preventing them from growing the encyclopedia. In their first year, over $250,000 was spent on their Newpedia project that produced a grand total of 12 articles. Again, with the model they were using, $250,000 resulted in 12 articles. That's not what you want to see. Maybe they were fantastic articles, but you simply have to put out more than 12 a year to get things going. The chief editor over at Newpedia was Lawrence Sanger, and it's said to have been his idea to utilize some wiki technology to just get some articles out there. Now, when I say wiki technology, I don't know the specifics of it, but it's essentially a website that can be edited by the users. Wikipedia has always utilized it, but they didn't create it. It goes all the way back to 1995, when a computer programmer, Ward Cunningham, created WikiWeb, which sounds like part of a Will Smith song, but it was actually created as part of a forum for computer languages. Wiki is the Hawaiian word for quick, so that's where it all comes from. The point is, Newpedia was moving too slow, and they used this existing technology to create a separate complement website that could hopefully get filled much quicker. The new website was, of course, called Wikipedia. It was launched on January 15, 2001, now known as Wikipedia Day, and it did what it set out to do. They wanted more articles, and they got them. By the end of their first year, there were around 20,000 of them. Their size and availability and a dedicated owner helped them grow at an exponential rate. Let's face it, Wikipedia was making Newpedia look bad. Jimmy Wales and everyone else knew where the real potential was, so by 2003, they gave up on Newpedia and made Wikipedia their core focus. By the way, at that point, Wikipedia had something like 100,000 articles, and Newpedia had grown to 24. It turns out those 12 articles in their first year was by far their best year. I don't mean to put it down so much, but that was an outrageously slow pace. So at this point, Jimmy Wales had a popular website, but it wasn't making any money. It's estimated that he had to spend around $500,000 just to keep everything running. Again, that's not what you want to see. Wikipedia has always been such a communal effort, so in 2003, he decided that it should operate as a non-profit by establishing Wikimedia as a non-profit foundation.
App Store when you
essentially funded by
look it
the
up.
users. And it's not just Wikipedia either. Under Wikimedia, we have Wikivoyage, Wikinews, Wikidata, Wiktionary, but Wikipedia is by far the most significant. They started with just one employee and have since built up to a few hundred, which I would still consider very lean for a company with their reach. And that number is so low because the employees are involved in management and behind the scenes activities. They don't create the articles. Again, that's done by the volunteers. The idea to make this video about Wikipedia was submitted through my website, and attached to the idea, they say Wikipedia is always asking for donations. How are they able to stay afloat? Who is bailing them out? Also, where does the money go when or if they get any profits? Those are some good questions, and I imagine many people have them because 97 people voted for this idea. So for how they're able to stay afloat and who is bailing them out, I wouldn't call it bailing them out. It's a non-profit. Almost all their money comes from those donations. They have a large user base with a lot of people who believe in it, so they've always been able to get enough donations to keep things running. They say that the vast majority of their revenue comes from individuals donating small amounts of money, so when they do those fundraisers, they've been effective. And then the question of where does the money go if they get any profits? Well, they legally can't earn any profits, but I will talk about what happens if they bring in more money than they spend, because that has happened every year of their existence.
Oh, Milo, no, not on the carpet.
There's a veterinary emergency group.
Interesting so far, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where does the money go? Why are you stopping?
But I'm confused.
It's
I mean,
ad.
so
I'd like to know where the money does go if they
Yeah,
go.
you're about
Yeah.
to see.
Okay.
How it all works. Nonprofit accounting is different from what you typically see. Instead of profits or retained earnings, their equivalent is called net assets. Just think of that as an accumulation of all the profits they've earned since the very beginning. Looking back at their first year, 2004, their revenue was $80,000 while their expenses were only $23,000, meaning they had $57,000 in profits, or in this case, a $57,000 increase in net assets. That $57,000 just kind of sits there in their bank account or gets invested, but it doesn't leave the company. Now in their second year, their revenue was $379,000 with expenses of $178,000,
right?
which is actually a difference of $201,000. Here, their increase in net assets was actually $211,000. The extra $10,000 comes from changes in restricted net assets, which do not worry about. I took them away from this chart to simplify things, and they're not too impactful overall. All these numbers are completely accurate. These net asset numbers are just being affected by something else that's not shown in the chart. So then the increase of $211,000 is then added to the $57,000 from the first year, and it now totals $268,000 in net assets. You get the point? When they have money left over, it essentially goes into their savings. So if there ever comes a time when their expenses exceed their revenue, they can draw from it to make up the difference. It can sound like they're just piling up money, but I think it's a legitimate concern. They're counting on thousands of people being generous each year. There's no reoccurring subscription revenue or anything like that, so it can be unpredictable, and it's smart to be prepared. Every number that I've been discussing has grown every year, to a point where in 2019, they were up to $120 million in revenue, $91 million in expenses, and had accumulated a whopping $165 million in net assets. So even if the unthinkable happens for them, and donations completely dry up, they'll be able to operate for maybe a year and a half. But keep in mind, they can't access all of it right away. They have 61 million of that invested. I also want to mention the program expense ratio, because it's always a key number for nonprofits. It shows what percentage of their total expenses were actual program expenses. You know, doing what they set out to do, as opposed to the money that they spend on administration or fundraising. In this case, the program is Wikipedia and all those other wiki sites. Of the $91 million, $68 million of it was spent on the program, which is 75%. You can debate on what the ideal number is. I know you want to see that high, but if you cut too many corners, it can hurt the business. But that's what it is for Wikimedia, and it's been all around that over the years. I hope that gave you a good idea of how it all works and what's been going on with them financially. Let me know in the comments, are you an avid Wikipedia user? Like I said, if you just want to look up something quick and be fairly confident with the answer, I don't think there's anything better. It's now the largest reference site, and it's just impressive to see what it's grown into. It's had some unexpected beginnings and has formed as more of an afterthought component of something else that failed, by the way. I think knowing all that makes it even more impressive. Also, I'm curious, are you one of the people that does donate to Wikipedia, and what are your arguments for or against it? And any other thoughts you have about Wikipedia, Wikimedia, Wikisource, Wikiquote, Wikiversity, leave them in the comments. I'd like to hear what you have to say. Thank you for watching.
That's crazy. Just all those people donating just so everyone has a free resource available. How insane, right? So
Yeah.
Well,
So what
wait
is the
till the end
difference
for
between,
thoughts.
so Alan, what is the difference between Wikipedia and the encyclopedia?
So a regular encyclopedia is like a book. It's a reference or resource guide, but Wikipedia, they make it online and it's free. So as they say, wiki was the Hawaiian word for quick. So quick encyclopedia, you can quickly access information with Wikipedia. So I'll go into more about the app, and hopefully that will answer some of the questions that you may have, okay?
Okay. One quick question, Alex. Is this in competition with Google in essence?
Well, Google is the search engine. Wikipedia is an encyclopedia. So they're not competing. Usually the first result when you search something in Google is Wikipedia, but that's because that's a popular site. The most popular search result gets shown first, then second, third, etc. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Great. So no problem. So when I was, just thinking of a quote, I actually saw this one from Mark Barnacle, who is a American journalist who is also is a social and political commentator. So you guys may have seen him on MSNBC, as you've seen the picture at the bottom. But this is what he had to say, just at the time that he did. So he said, "We have more tools at hand, literally, to make life easier and more productive than ever. We have Google, Wikipedia, iPads, iPhones, the app stores, YouTube, Netflix, and 600 cable channels. We can shop, pay bills, order food, and nearly get everything delivered, all of it with the touch of a finger on a device in the palm of our hand." So that just really, made me feel like it's really true, because nowadays you certainly can shop and pay bills and order delivery and be on social media. So it's just kind of amazing how change can happen in 20 years. So could I get somebody to give me their thoughts on this quote and what it means to them?
I agree with the quote. I mean, that is true. Everything's like at a touch of a finger. Only thing about it, you don't have to go out and shop to do anything. All you do is touch, research it, like you said, on your iPad. So I agree with everything, that statement that was just made. It's true. That is true. And
Does that have media?
The question that I was asking you about Google, I'm so sick of Google getting into all my information. And this would be another resource for me, definitely, the Wikipedia, as opposed to Google, because Google get into your stuff, your pictures, your everything. And I don't even ask for it, but they do. So this would be a definite good resource alternative for me.
Okay, well, what I can say to that is Google is a great resource. So sometimes, when you do Google search, you may remember the previous searches you did, but sometimes that's useful because when you search something, you automatically see it. So you don't have to continue typing the term out. You can just tap on it and do it. So there are always advantages and disadvantages, maybe learning more about the advantages, because sometimes things may happen that we may not understand. So that's why it's important to research and learn more before we make any conclusions. Okay?
Well, I'm not giving up on Google altogether, but I'm telling you, this would be this is a question. And I with the statement. I do agree with this statement wholeheartedly.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'd like to ask a question pertaining to Google and Wikipedia.
With Google, like you said, you can just say, hey, Google, what's the definition of something, and they'll come up. Can you do the same with Wikipedia? Can you say, hey, Wikipedia?
Yes. So we're about to go over the app in just a second, all right?
Okay.
Yes.
So just some fun facts. There have been over 1.1 billion edits to articles since Wikipedia was launched. So maybe by a few of them are the same person, but just that number alone, 1.1 billion edits have been made to these articles since 2001. There are over 4.3 billion words in all content pages. So you can never say there's a lack of information, right? And there are over 45 million registered users. So those folks that can, actually make edits. And there are over 100, I think off the top of my head, like 130,000 daily registered users. So of the folks that are registered, 135,000 of them use it every day. So just thinking about all that information is wonderful. But yes, next we're going to go into the app navigation. So just learning more how to navigate the app and just more information about Wikipedia. So when you open the Wikipedia app, so if you guys have already done it, you can follow along. You get to this start screen where it just gives you some basic information on Wikipedia. So the first screen is on the left. You swipe over and you go to the next screen. So it just talks about what it is, how to explore. The next two pages is you can, as we discussed, there are over 300 languages in Wikipedia. So you can change the language based on what you speak. And then you can choose or not choose to, collect the data. So your view history, if you want to help Wikipedia, you can. If not, that's up to you. When you get to Wikipedia, this is what your home screen looks like. And at the bottom, as you can see, there is a navigation bar. So we're going to go over that navigation bar and see what each of the tabs do. But as you can see on the right, there's always going to be a search bar right there. So that's where you can search for stuff on Wikipedia. And then if you have an account, you can edit those settings in the settings icon at the top right. So those are pretty self-explanatory. But the first button is the Explore button. So basically your home screen where you can view recommended and featured articles, the picture of the day, current events, and other articles that you can see. So really quick, let's go to the Wikipedia app and just go over what we just saw. So as you can see, these are all the apps that we've gone over. And let's now go into the Wikipedia app. So as you see, Wikipedia is written collaboratively by volunteers, consists of more than 40 million articles in over 300 languages. So you can choose to learn more if you want, but you just swipe to explore the beginning. Some new ways to explore, there's an explore feed, etc. You can choose what language. So I'm going to choose English, but you could choose Spanish or any other language that you prefer. And then you can choose to share your data to help make the app better. So it doesn't matter. So you go ahead and get started. So again, look, this is the Explore tab or the home screen. So again, you can search in the search bar right here instantly, hit the gear icon to change any settings if you need to, but I haven't used it. And the rest are the featured article for the day, the top reads on Wikipedia. You can see the picture of the day. So that looks pretty cool, right? You can actually copy it. And if you hit the share button, you can actually save the image. So this is one way to save an image using your iPad, which is cool. But again, it says, look, on what happens on this day. You can see in 797, Empress Irene organizes a conspiracy against her son, the Byzantine Emperor Constantine VI. He is disposed and blind. So it shows you all the historical events for the day, which is really interesting. You can see the places, a random article, and more. So there's just a lot of information on this home screen that you can see. So look, yesterday in the news, you can view what happened on Monday. So it's all up to you how much you want to explore. So that is the Explore button. Next up is the Places button. So you can actually find articles about places right next door to you or across the globe with a map and location-based search experience. So I think this is really cool. So let's go back to the Wikipedia app. And again, if you look at the bottom of the navigation bar, you can look at places. When you hit places, yep, I want to enable my location. So make sure you hit enable. And you want to allow it while using the app. So look, near me, once the map loads, you see this is DC. And you see here, you can scroll and see some of the major landmarks next to you. So if you want to learn more about the Washington Monument, you hit Washington Monument and it takes you to that Wikipedia page. If I look around some more, what's this? This is Howard University. So I tap Howard University, hit read, and then I open their Wikipedia page. So you can look through and look for other places. So let's say I wanted to look at Los Angeles. There you go, Los Angeles. And look, it takes me right to LA, where then I can then, once the map loads, you know, it has to load up the map, right? But you can look at different information about popular or important landmarks in that certain place. So look, Little Tokyo, you can learn more about Little Tokyo in Los Angeles, Japanese American district in downtown Los Angeles. So you can learn literally around the world. There you go. Dodger Stadium, that would be something cool to look at. That's really important. And but yeah, that's pretty much the idea of it. You can zoom out and zoom in as much as you want and go around the world. How cool is that? Next up.
Very cool.
Yep, so this is the places button. So again, on the left-hand side, you're gonna wanna enable your location. And then on the right-hand side, it's gonna first show places near you. So again, as you can see, I could have learned more about the Kennedy Stadium. I could have learned about an institute and other popular and important destinations in your local area. Next up is the saved button and the history button. So of course, when you're in an article, you can save it for later if you want. And then you can also add it to a reading list, which is pretty easy to do. And then there is a history button. So you can look at, keep track of the articles you have recently read. So if we go back to the Wikipedia app and then we hit saved, and you can look at all of your saved pages. So I haven't saved any yet. Let's say I do Dodger Stadium and then I save it. So I'll go over how to save it in a second, but this is the save button right there. If I go back,
Right where?
at the bottom.
Where?
It's at the bottom. So I'll showcase that in a second. But when you save it, look, if you can create an account to sync your list across devices, but you know, for me, I personally don't need to. But look, I just saved it. So if I want to go back to it later, I just access my saved articles. And then my history is, of course, the history, what I've seen first. So there's the monument, there's Howard, there's Little Tokyo, and there's Dodger Stadium. So you can also go back to your old articles this way. So that's the saved button and the history button. Last but not least, yep, there's the saved. So again, on the save, you can view all of your saved pages, even offline. And then on the right-hand side, that is the history button. So all of your recently viewed articles. Last but not least is the search button. So there's a search at the top on the Explore page, or you can explicitly go to the search button where you can explore topics of interest through keywords, dates, people, places, whatever you want to search for. So on the left-hand side, this is the search screen where you can see all of your recently searched as well in whatever language you want. And of course, there's that bar And on the right-hand side is an example of a search. So I searched iPad, you see all of the different results that popped up. So you can learn about all of the different iPads that have been released. So if I go to Wikipedia, hit that search button. Again, if you go to the Explorer, there's the search bar right here where you can search, or you can explicitly again go to the search button. So let's say I want to search more about Apple. I would type Apple. And then there are different options as well. So maybe I need to be a little more specific. Apple company. Yep. So I would just tap there. And then I would see if that makes sense. So yes, this is Apple. And I can learn more about Apple. But when I first, if I just typed Apple, you saw the first result was just fruit that grows on a tree. But look, you can learn more about Apple. It's, the simplest things may not be as simple as they may appear. So look, did you know apples have religious and mythological significance in many cultures?
Yes.
It's grown from a seed. There are more than 7,500 cultivars of apples. Worldwide production of apples in 2018 was 86 million tons, which is crazy. You can learn about the etymology of a word. So apple is descended from the Proto-Germanic noun aplas, descended from Proto-Indo-European. So as late as the 17th century, the word also functioned as a generic term for all fruits, including nuts. So everything was called an apple until maybe the 1600s, which is pretty insane to think about. Fun fact, right? So there's a lot that you can learn just using the search button. When you're inside of an app or an article, on the left-hand side, that's without the table of contents on the left. So you just see the article itself and the navigation bar at the button at the bottom, excuse me. And then on the right-hand side, you can see it with the table of contents. So it's a little smaller, but I'm about to show you how to edit the text size and how you see things and such. But again, I just took the image and then I just cut out the navigation bar. So you guys see all of them at the bottom, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so at the bottom. So all these different icons, those are what you're gonna see when you're inside of an article. So I'll go over them and then I'll go into the app and conduct these buttons. But okay, so the first button on the very left is the contents. So you can view or take away the table of contents for the article.
Language.
So you hit that button in order to again open the table of contents or close the table of contents. The second button is the language button. So that's so you can change what language the article is in if you want to. The third button at the bottom is the save button. So you can save the article and add to a reading list if desired. So you can, again, save the article for later. The fourth button is the share button. So you guys should know the share button. It's used across most of the apps on Apple. So you can share the article through iMessage, through mail, and you can even open the article in Safari or your browser if you'd like. The fifth button is the appearance. So you can edit text size, your brightness, and your night mode controls. So if you're viewing it at night, you don't want it to be white because it's very harsh for your eyes. So you can change that. And last but not least is that find and search feature. So you can locate exactly what you're looking for by searching within articles through text. So I'm going to go back to the Wikipedia app and showcase the different buttons on the bar for you guys. So again, we are in the Apple article, right? And then on the first button on the left, that is the table of contents button. So if I tap it, you see the table of contents appears, and then I can look for specifically what I want. So maybe I just want to look for uses of the apple. So look, there's a uses tab that I can look. So look, allergy. Cool, I can just immediately go to that section using this table of contents. with the table of contents, you can also view those references. So if you are doing professional work, I wouldn't quote anything from Wikipedia because again, anyone can write using Wikipedia. I would look at the resources or the references for that specific topic. So look through that, and those will give you the sources that these people use to come up with the information. The next button, let's go back to the top.
Oh.
Let's go back to the top. At the second button at the bottom is the language button. So you can change the language, so Spanish, but there are many, many, many different options. So if you know someone that doesn't speak English and you want to show them an article, you can just find their language either through the list or you can search it in the find language search bar and you can show it to them. The third button is the save button, as we talked about. So that it kind of looks like a bookmark, right? So when you tap on it, you see now it's dark and now it's saved. But then it asks, do you want to add this to your reading list? So you can just save articles, you know, willy-nilly. But if you want to add it to a list of your saved articles, you can choose to do that as well. But that's just up to you. The fourth button is again that share button. So you can share the article with your friends and family through mail, through iMessage. You can also open it in Safari if you want. So for whatever reason, you want to go to the Safari app, you see it looks a little bit different on here. So it's depending on how you want to view it. So this is actually on the Safari app or your browser. But I think it looks a little nicer and cleaner when it's a lot bigger, right?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
I like this, but that's if you want. The fifth
Absolutely.
button is the text button or the display button. So look, I can make it the text smaller. I can make the text larger just by sliding through that scale. I can also make it brighter or not as bright. You guys can't see it, but I can. So you'll be able to do the same, make the screen either dimmer or brighter. And then again, you can also change if you want to view it through here. This is easier to view for some when it's yellowish, easier on the eyes. I know for me, it's a little easier sometimes.
That's bad.
And then sometimes if you're, if it's late, you want to make it black. Again, if it's nighttime, you don't want to stare at a straight white screen. That's very bad for your eyes. You want to make sure you use the darker screen. It's less strain. And then there's the dark black option. So it's whatever you prefer, whatever your eyes can tolerate. During the day, I like either these two options. At the night, I prefer the darker options. So it's really easy to change. Last but not least is that find in search button, which I think is so useful because maybe I don't want to read through here and I'm just quickly trying to find something. So let me tap the find and search. You see the keyboard pops up and above the keyboard, you guys can see that blinking cursor, right? Where the bar is. Let's say we're trying to look for allergy. So I type in allergy. Look, I just found it right here just by typing the word in, which is cool. I can search for the word fruit. Of course, that would pop up a lot. But as you can see, you can use the up and the down arrow on the side to navigate through the article anytime that term appears in Wikipedia. So this is one way to easily search something about it. So let's say seeds. I want to learn specifically about the seeds. There you go. Near Udine, northeastern Italy, seeds from some form of apples have been found in material carbon dated to around 4000 BCE. Cool. Just going back to that, you see sometimes when there's a sentence, there is that blue number next to it. That is a reference. So if I wanted to learn where they got this piece of information from, I would just tap on the reference. So this is 20. Look, they got it from a book, The Origins and Spread of Domestic Plants in Southwest Asia and Europe and they actually give an ISBN number. An ISBN number identifies a book. So you can actually tap on that reference and you can search for the book searches if it pops up. Usually you can either copy the ISBN. So I would copy it and then search it on Google if I wanted to learn more, but they give you the title right here. So I would just search the origins and spread of domestic plants. But it's cool where you can look at the reference or where they got the information from. So this is from a scholarly article. This one is from, again, that same article. So it's cool where you can look to see where they got the information from. So this one was from something published in 2008, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. So again, as you can see, there are many different resources available that you can look up to learn more information about something. Yeah, I think when you go back, you can go back to the search and search for something else. And I just think this is a great resource to start looking for information. So again, they give you top reads. You can look at the top articles of today. So if you want to learn more about YouTube, just hit YouTube. Go back, you can learn more about different people or different events that are going on. Look, it says 2023 Sudan clashes. You can learn more. Again, current events, just to be a more well-rounded individual. So like World Chess Championship 2023 from April 9th to April 30th. And you can just read more. So maybe I'd want to make this text a little smaller so I could see more. Change the display size. Use the contents to look for the game. So like results. Game 7. Look at that. They give you an image of what's going on. That's so cool, right?
Yeah.
I could look at this game and look at that image. And then look on the table of contents there, you can look at articles that are similar. So like World Chess Championship 2018, 2021. You can view the references. You can view the external links. So you can look at like official links. This is the official website. Look at that's so cool. And then you can just learn, it's just, you can learn more. So you can use Wikipedia as a start, and then you can basically search the world. But yes, that was, I hope everyone learned something new. Now we're gonna have an overview and a discussion and how the Wikipedia app can improve our daily lives. So I have these questions. Again, I'm open to any questions, but I'd love if as many of you could answer one of these for me. If you have a question, please raise your hand. But I'd love for as many of you to answer one of these questions. One, what is one new fact that you learned today? Have you used Wikipedia before? And if yes, how? What are you interested in learning about on Wikipedia? And how can the Wikipedia app improve your daily life? So I'll go with the hands first. But again, I'd love if you all could answer this question. So first up, I have Gracie. Go ahead, Gracie.
Hi. Number 2,
Hello.
have you used it before? When I was going to Sunday school, I had used it a lot, to look at the areas in the Old Testament and stuff like that and bring it up to today. And a lot of the characters that are in the Bible, the history of them, I would use it for a lot of stuff like that. In novels, movies, I wanted to know about, the people that appeared in the movies, stuff like that. I'd use it for those things.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much for answering. I hope you enjoyed today's presentation, Gracie.
I did. I sure did. And I learned
Thank you.
something new today too.
Oh, yes. Wonderful. Well, thanks so much. Let me know if you need anything else. All right, Gracie?
Okay.
All right. Next up is Anne. Go ahead and unmute Anne.
No. Okay. One of the things I learned was that I was not aware that there was so much different information on there, and I learned that that this is an app that I really might learn a lot of new things and be able to look up stuff like stuff that's going on in your daily life and stuff in the news. Different countries, what's going on in America that you don't know,
Yes.
which means that you don't even have to read the whole newspaper. And half of that stuff you don't want to read anyhow.
Exactly.
So yeah, I really think now the app is got a W on it. Is it on our?
Yes. No,
Okay, is it on
you have
our?
to download the app. You have to download the
Okay,
app yourself. So you all need to go to the App Store and download the app so you can go through what I went through today.
okay. Thank you so much.
No problem, Anne. You have a wonderful day.
You too.
Mhm. All right, Miss Violet. Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine. I had never used it before, but I learned a lot today. I didn't know that it had that much in it. I enjoyed the presentation. I will be using it. I'm spellbound. I really didn't know it had that much within it. I did not know that.
Me either.
And
Yes,
the
yes,
last thing that
yes.
you went over, that last thing you went over, the life, um, the last part of it where it said went to the live stuff. Maybe I
Um,
didn't understand the very
so
last part of it.
what last part? You're talking about this screen right here?
No, no, when you were showing, it looked like it was taking you to something you could watch on.
Oh yeah. So that's through when I went to the Wikipedia app at the bottom, there are external links. That's the external links part. So let me go back
Oh,
here.
okay.
Yeah, so it actually tells you some, maybe
Yeah.
official links, like maybe to the website.
Oh,
So you see there's the website for the official website, there's the one for
okay.
2023, and then there's one for the live. So there's just additional links that you can explore. So if I hit
Oh,
this
okay.
one, it takes
Yeah,
me to this
yeah,
website where
yeah.
look, you can just look at more information. So
Okay.
look, that's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Live games and
Yeah.
commentary. So this is like a live version of those games, and they have different videos as well and different graphics too. So that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. Thank you very much for the presentation. I enjoyed it though. I very much. I enjoyed the whole presentation. It's something I will use though.
Oh, well, thanks for always coming on, Violet. It's always nice to hear from you. So thanks again, and
Thank
let me know if
you.
you need anything else.
Thank you. I will.
No problem. Next up is Greer. Hi, Greer.
Good
How are
morning again.
you?
I'm good, Alex. How are you this morning?
Oh, great. It's always nice to come back on a Wednesday and enrich you guys. So it's
Yeah.
always my pleasure.
Alex, this was very outstanding and quite an informative lesson for me today. I mean, I never used it, but I will definitely be using it because I can see, I mean, you can just anything, all the
Anything.
articles, and it's just amazing. And I'm not sure if my great grands, I have 3 that I'm really close to, and they're near me. I'm gonna make certain that they are well aware of it so that when they're in school, Wikipedia can help them as well. So I'm gonna make certain that if they're not aware of it, they will be made aware of it by me this week. So
Yes.
it's I was very, very impressed with Wikipedia. You know, a long time ago, some years back, it was it was someone that was, I think he was charged with spying or something against the United States, and he went over to another country. Yeah. Well, he was always on Wikipedia, and I heard Wikipedia related to his name. And so it was sort of a turnoff because I really didn't understand what it was all about. And I thought it was a negative situation. So I just left Wikipedia alone, but it's so, you just broaden my horizon with this information that I'll be on Wikipedia quite often now. Because I can see that you can learn so much, and it's all right there together, tightly knit together. If you wanted to explore different things right there before you. So I was quite impressed, and I thank you so much for it.
Oh, no problem, Greer. Yes, it's a great starting resource because again, it's made by everybody. So for them, again, I would not recommend just using the information as is from Wikipedia for something scholarly or something in school or professionally. But that's why those references are there. As you saw, they could look up the information from those books. So again, we saw that there was a book. They can look at the name of the book and then get the book and get that information. And then they have articles, so you can use Google to search up those references and use that information. That's what I did when I was in school. I never used anything from Wikipedia, but I just used their references and read through that material and to do that. So that I would stress that to them. But yes.
Okay, I will.
You got it.
But thank you so much again.
Oh, no problem. You have a wonderful day, Greer. Let me know if you need anything.
You and everyone else too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
By the way, we have lunch club today at 12 by Crystal. So if you guys want to stay on, we have, she's going to do a book today. So just stay on for that. Last hand that I see is Miss Stephanie. Go ahead and unmute, Stephanie.
Thank you very much. I'm still learning how to use the iPad and everything. This has been a magnificent presentation. I wish I had figured out how to get on here from the beginning, and realizing how much, I became a librarian in the old days, before we had electronic resources. When Wikipedia became available, we initially weren't allowed to use Wikipedia because it was questionable, if anybody could contribute to it, anybody could say anything. There was a huge sea change over the course of the past 20 years when, especially with those references, people are really sourcing their data. So now Wikipedia really is the first place to go. In fact, you're really bringing that clear to me today, that instead of going to Google and just doing a wild Google search on whatever I'm interested in the day, and it's all day long, I'm searching for information. I have current medical conditions that have me, horrified. And I'm like, wait, I just now, while you were doing the search, I said, let me see if I can find out more information that these doctors are talking about. And I'm realizing I've got really well-sourced information here through Wikipedia. So I certainly appreciate that. The thing that I really wanted to ask you was, this is a technical question about using Wikipedia. Is there a way to highlight? I was looking at the edit bar. Is there a way to highlight when I'm reading an article? Is there a way to literally highlight a piece of information that I want to, like, I want to share this information with people?
Yes.
I want to
so what you can do is, which is why you should also join today at 1:30, because we're going to talk about it, but you can select and copy and paste information or when you're reading something. So if you see I'm on Wikipedia now, if I just double tap the screen or hold the screen, you can see now you can select text. So if I wanted this section right here, I can then highlight it, as you saw. And then you see when you highlight things, a bar appears. So you can actually copy it and then I can go to my notes or wherever I want. I can go in an email and open an email and then paste it. I can then paste it here. So I could do that and send it to myself, or I could go to my notes app right here and then paste it in a new note. And then you can share the notes, or you can send the email, or so there are different options and things that you can do.
Okay, just more simply though, because that's a little complicated for
Amen.
Yes, it is gonna be a little complicated at first.
Thank you,
So
Jesus.
it's all about trying. So again, you double tap or hold the screen to highlight a text. It depends if you're typing the text or you're reading the text, but all you do is hold or double tap, and then you highlight, and then you can then do different things, like again, copy it or share it, or if I hit share, I can literally share where this highlighted piece through mail. Again, I can copy it, etc. So it's up to you on how you want to use and copy and paste the information.
I mean, I guess I just wanted to keep it highlighted, like turn it yellow, so that I could share a whole article with somebody, but then they could see the highlighted part that I was specifically, so I didn't have to take it in text and put it in a note or put it anywhere. I could just share the whole article. I could highlight.
So what I would do is I would copy that text, but when you share an article, it automatically gives the link to the text. So if I share, hit mail, so it just shares this link you see right here. I can go to the next line and then paste whatever information that I wanted to do. So I would do it that way.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry to belabor it all for everybody.
It's okay. No, that's a great, you give great questions. So that's very useful for others. So we thank you so much, Ms. Stephanie.
Sure, thank you.
Thank you. And keep coming on. It's nice to see you on in the morning.
Look forward to learning more and more as we go. I really appreciate it.
No problem. See you later, and stay on for the book club. Okay.
All right.
I'll see if I can do that. Thank you.
All right. Next up is Louise. Hi, Louise. How are you today?
Hi, Alex. I'm well. Thank you. How are you?
Good. Thank you for asking. Would you like to answer one of these questions?
Yes. Well, I too remember Wikipedia from quite a while ago, and you couldn't get all of that. You could just look up small amounts of information. And then again came the time when they were saying, well, you don't know whether it's true, but now with the references and all the things you can do with it, it's wonderful. I'm going to try it. Thank you for showing it to us. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, no problem. So you have Google, you can look up stuff. You have Wikipedia, you can look up stuff. There's just, different resources. Not each resource is going to be the same. So that's why if you're looking for something in particular, you can now have one additional resource to use to look up information.
Yes, and like you said, being able to see the references really makes a difference.
Absolutely.
I definitely wanted to stress that. So yes, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hi, Dolores.
Hi.
Hope you enjoyed.
How you doing?
Good.
First, I want to go into agreement with everyone that is saying this is a great presentation. And I'm being honest with you. At first, I was kind of skeptical about this Wikipedia. And Louise just answered the question to a certain extent as far as information being put out there and not really having, the reference and stuff. But in listening to it today, that I never used Wikipedia. Matter of fact, never heard of Wikipedia. I'm so used to the encyclopedia or dictionary and looking up information.
Yes.
But I do see on the presentation that you presented today that it is a much easier and quicker way and a little bit more confidence as far as, like you say, when they're dealing with the references. Because, by having an iPad, everybody put all kinds of information on there and you just don't know what to believe and what not to believe.
Yes.
So, but is there also, I just want to know, is there like a downside in this? This is not the same as encyclopedia. It's just information that people, I guess they work for Wikipedia, do their research, and then they put it on the iPad to make it much easier and quicker for people to find out what's going on in the world?
Yeah, so that's a great question. So as the video has stated, all the entries are made by volunteers. So these folks, they're it's not scholarly. So in an encyclopedia, that's mostly like scholarly articles and information and stuff. But with Wikipedia, it's open to the public. So because it was open to the public, as you saw in the video, the first version had 12 to 24 articles. Like that's nothing, right? But because everyone's able to edit, everyone's able to put their input. So yes, that is a disadvantage that it could be edited by anyone, but that's that's how you get information, different viewpoints, and it's being updated much more quickly because, as you saw, there's stuff happening literally today that there's already a Wikipedia page for. So it's it's always that. I can say just always double check the information, and just especially if again you're using, but again for personal use, I just go to one article, then I go to the next article, then the next article, blah blah blah. So that's that rabbit hole where you can just keep going down and learn further, more specific about certain stuff. So but it's a great start.
Well, I do see where it can be good for as far as me traveling, going somewhere. I mean, they can't make up that too much difference. But for something that's most seriously, I still might be a little skeptical because like I got to do research on top of research.
Of course. So it's like, I wouldn't use it, well, just itself for like legal, medical, things like that. I wouldn't do that. But that's how you just get to start off. So like someone said, they were on some having some health issues and they were researching what the doctor told them. So just by doing that.
My backyard, I gotta let you go. Somebody just come up in my background unannounced. So I'm sorry, but I gotta go check that out. Thanks for the presentation, but I don't like this. I don't know this person.
Oh, no problem, Dolores. Thank you. Tawana, hi Tawana, how are you?
Hello, how you doing?
Good.
I have a question for you. I already had Wikipedia on my iPad.
Okay, great.
But I'm trying to get it on this.
If you're on a computer, Tawana, it's just a website. You go to wikipedia.org.
Right, but this note tab that I got for my kids, it's not letting me download it. But so far, I have it right here.
Again, it's not an app. It's as long as you're on the internet, that's all you have to do to access it. So as long as you're on the website and you go to the website, that's all you got to do. You don't need the app on a desktop or a laptop. With the iPad or a mobile device, you'll need that mobile app. Okay.
Okay, because I have it on my iPad. I love it.
Yes. Well, I'm glad you use it and learning more. So just hop on again and you'll learn some more stuff in the morning.
So only thing when the kids come do the homework, they just have to just go into it, just type it in?
Yes, again, if they're on the laptop, they just go to wikipedia.org. But then again, I would say don't just use it for that information. They have to use the resources if they want to use any of the information on a paper or something like that. So
right.
So yeah, just proceed with caution, okay?
Oh, I will. As long as it got something to do with their school, that's far as they going on
it. Yes. Well, thanks so much, Tawana.
Thank you.
You have a wonderful day.
I got their butt now. You too.
Oh Lord, I love it. I love it.
Louise,
yes.
You have another question?
Oh, I just wanted to make another comment. I don't remember the name of the person that said they use it to look up maps and like Bible maps and from the old
Testament.
Yeah, from the Old Testament. And the people in the Bible. That was also interesting because I didn't realize you could look up maps and things like that, or just people. I thought it was other, like medical, other kinds of stuff. So that was very good information. Thank you. I'm not sure who said it, but thank you so much.
Oh yeah, you can search for pretty much anything. I can look up I can look up any person. There goes me.
Oh wow, look at
so you
that.
can no, it's not me, but you can look up
That's
any
somebody
person.
named Alexander.
Yeah, you can look up that.
Maybe
You can look up
Alexander Granville.
like literally
Alexander Granville.
look, you can look up electricity, like you can look up anything.
Yeah.
If you want to look up a place, like look, if I typed in Los Angeles, you can it shows you a picture, and if you keep going down, there's probably a map of it somewhere. But look, that's a statue. That's what it looked like.
Spanish rule.
In over 100 years ago. So there's a lot of information. So look, geography.
Yeah.
So look, this is what it looks like in LA from the ground up in 2019.
Yes.
That's the city's oldest palm tree.
Wow.
The skyline of downtown LA. That's cool.
Yeah, that really is.
So there's images and there's pictures and there's text for you to learn more about anything.
Wow, that's very nice. Very, very nice. Thank you, Alice.
No problem, Louise. Great question. You have a wonderful day.
You as well, Alice. God blessing. Excuse me, my throat. God bless and keep you. Thank you, Alex. You as well.
Oh, thank you, Louise. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful day.
Welcome. Thank you. You too.
Yeah. Last but not least for today, we have Yvonne. Hi, Yvonne. How are you?
Hi, Alex. Unfortunately, I had guests and I couldn't pay close attention to the Wikipedia discussion this morning. But in listening to the questions, do I understand this is copyrighted and you cannot use it without a special permission?
So good good question. So the information is not copyrighted. We were just saying that it's Wikipedia can be edited by anyone. So I wouldn't use it in like the information itself and reference Wikipedia if you're doing like professional work or if you're in school. But we were talking about the using the references and looking up that information. So that's more scholarly and more reliable. So
yes.
But Wikipedia is a good way to start off. You're starting off from somewhere and learning generally about something.
Okay, all righty. I wanted to be sure that I wasn't violating any laws.
No. But yeah, it's just always about referencing and just stating your sources and such. But yeah, good question.
Thank you so much. Interesting. I'm sorry I couldn't. Sit in front of my iPad, but I had company and they were leaving, so I couldn't pay close attention. But thank you so much.
Yes, no problem. If you use the Wikipedia app, let me know next Wednesday. I'd be glad to hear about it, all right?
Absolutely. And I got the website. You said wikipedia.org.
Yes, that's how you do it on the laptop and desktop.
Thank you so much.
No problem. You have a wonderful day, Yvonne.
Thank you as well.
Well, I'm on it now. I'm looking at
if you guys
John
have
Wick
any
4.
questions, please, you can email me. If you have any feedback about today's presentation, please email myself or Teresa. We always like to hear about feedback about our sessions. So not just mine, but about Tuesdays and Thursdays when we have our guests, about our modules, just anything. We love to hear feedback from you guys, good and constructive. But any other questions? Anyone else want to say something? Anyone else have a question?
I just want to say I'm sorry for the interruption. I just happened to look out there and I feed the outside cats. And these young kids in the neighborhood had this two big, I guess you call them pit bulls or whatever and stuff. So I had to go up there and get my cats or whatever and stuff. But I end up talking to them at the same time and everything to make things more peaceful. So everything worked out fine. It's just that I was just shocked to see them in my yard, which they know they're not supposed to do.
No problem, Dolores. No problem.
I'm glad it worked out.
But I do enjoy the class. I did enjoy the class, though, very informative. And I will put that icon on my iPad.
Yes, I know that's right. But
Yeah,
yes,
Yes,
it was my
yes.
pleasure. Again, email me or Teresa if you have any feedback. Appreciate it, and we'll, I'll see you guys soon me on next Wednesday in the morning, and then I also assist on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays in the afternoon. So if you have a question, you can email me, you can chat with me, and I'd be happy to help out. So in a few minutes, we'll start off with Crystal when she hops on. So just all y'all just get something to eat, something to drink, and just take a breather. So again, thanks so much, and have a wonderful day, you guys.
Okay,
Thank you, Alex.
Alex.
Okay.
You have a wonderful day too.
Much.
Everyone have a blessed day.
So much.
Alex.
Yes.
Keep everyone. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
Dolores,
Thank
you still
you.
there?
Again, we have book club in about 5 minutes. So if you guys want to stay on, you guys can stay on.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna see
Thank
you.
you, Alex.
Dolores still there?
No, she just checked out.
I
Oh,
wanted
she
her.
did?
Okay, well, and I had made a picture of some of the flowers. I wanted her to see it. Can you see
Oh,
them in the background now?
yeah, I can see them in the background.
Those are some of that's one corner of my live flowers.
Yeah, they
Oh,
Oh,
gorgeous.
that's
what is that?
lovely.
That's just
They're
one
so
corner,
nice.
and it goes
Wait,
all the way
what with
across the
red
patio.
bloom on it?
Huh?
Oh, that's
I'm
What's with
jealous.
the red bloom on it?
Those are fake blooms. I just put the fake flowers
Oh,
in there, but they're all
okay.
green plants. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's
I'm
that's
jealous.
about a third of them. They go all
Yeah,
the way across
I
the
see
patio.
something that I had for a while. Right to your right shoulder, right below the plant that's hanging on a thing.
Near the lamp.
Yeah, near the lamp.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of that, but I got that with a little bitty something. You know how you get flowers when you're sick? And
Uh-huh.
I heard it. I think it's time to put it in a bigger pot now so it'll grow larger because they'll grow real big, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Wow, that's nice.
See, I
Yeah,
need to
that's
move because I can't
what?
grow plants in this apartment. Before
Oh,
I moved here, I had 21 plants. And when I moved here, every last one of them died.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe they're not in a good spot.
No, because they
You
got
know,
the window box that they was in before I moved. In this apartment, I can't grow nothing.
you know, I have
Well, you can
two.
grow a snake plant, and that I can guarantee you can grow.
I can't even grow a cactus. And
You
I have
can't
a
grow a
green.
cactus.
I have a green thumb.
Once I overwatered it.
And I can't do it.
You can do bamboo plants. They they live by
Let me
water.
take a picture of what I got, and then I'll.
You keep them in
Because
water.
I have a vent in my living room over the patio window, and it blows to the left and it blows to the right. In my bedroom, it blows towards the window, it blows towards the wall, and it blows towards my bed. So I can't put them near no sun under my window because between the heat and the air is going to kill them.
Don't have a way.
Oh.
Some of mine are right up under my vent and it doesn't do anything to them.
Yeah, I have one that's under my vent.
And see, my vent, here's my vent right here.
And the aloe vera, that was just a little piece of.
See that vent right
okay.
there?
Yeah.
The only vent that I have right there is in my living room. And
Okay.
it's at my balcony door because this is where all my sunlight come in at.
Yeah. I think mine's situated just about like yours. One, it blows straight down and the other one blows out away from it. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what my living room does. It blows straight down.
But why don't you try sitting at by the patio window anyhow and see what happens?
Yeah, away from the blower as much as you can.
Yeah, away from the blower. If it's kind of like underneath it, maybe I mean, it won't get so much air.
Well, I tried that too because I had them right here in this spot where my stereo at. Y'all see that? That's where I had all them lined up at.
Let me see if I can move back.
So I'm kind of happy because I got my green thumb from my grandmother.
Okay. Well, have you tried the aloe vera plant? Because I grew that in my
Yeah,
kitchen. It
'cause
didn't have no sun or nothing.
So I'm gonna try. Well, I'm gonna try that. I haven't tried any plants this year, but I'll try the aloe vera.
You can
Yeah,
also
plants out
and
here.
try the snake plant too, honey, because it's got to be a whole lot of crazy
Mother-in-law's
to kill
tongue
that
is
snake plant.
too.
Yeah, mother's tongue. That's what it's called.
Mother-in-law's tongue. That's
I don't know
easy.
what they call it.
They
Just
call it
need
the
a little
snake plant
watering
too.
and keep the dirt around the
you can
base of it.
Right.
Uh-huh.
you can, but
And
she
I
can
and
like
I
the
do
said
I like my
said
you
mine
can do
like
favorite
them
one
every
is the
3 to
praying
6
hands.
months.
you can do them bamboo plants because you can keep them in your bathroom anywhere because they live by water
I got to say.
and they pretty.
I
I
want
like
some
them.
praying hands, man. That's what I want.
Oh yeah, I had one of them. The cat ate part of that, made her sick. So I had to.
From you was beating up plant.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
beating up. But that was my other cat. I haven't tried that with this one. Because I kept my pond center away from her, and what I did was well, she's not supposed to get on the table, so she knows I know if she's been on the table. Because I allow that. I told her people eat at the table, not cats. You got a mat up in your room, and you go up in your room and eat off that mat.
No, that cat get up on your table. You hold that cat, put his 2 paws on that table, and you spank him. No.
All I have
And
to
he
do is
won't touch
reach for the spray bottle. She hates spraying on her. All I
I
do is
I
reach for
got
that
feel
spray.
pain.
Anything. Look, I picked up the other day. Now you know I wasn't gonna spray her with the Zevo spray, but when I picked it up, she went. The other day she was doing
They
something
know
in the
about,
bathroom. So the
yeah, they
next time
know
I
about
was
that
in the
spray.
bathroom, I
They know
got my
about that spray bottle, yeah.
Febreze and I started spraying it at her, and she went away, honey.
Yeah, they don't like that spray bottle.
No,
You
they
know
don't
what?
like
When I
that
first
spray.
got my cat, look at my furniture. You don't see no paw prints. You don't see none of that on my furniture because I spanked him. I don't play that.
Yeah.
None of my furniture scraped up, messed up, got holes in it. You don't see no holes or nothing in my furniture because I don't play that.
Right. I used to have Mr. Buddy.
Yeah, my neighbor next door, he got a red leather couch in there. How about that couch is white? Cats to go.
Yeah,
Not
they
in my
will
house.
if you let them.
Yeah.
No. We
Yeah,
got rules and regulations. And see, most of my cats I've gotten when they were babies.
I
So
did
when
too.
they're
That's when I
babies,
got
yeah,
Phil.
you can train them. If you get I did take in a cat from somebody that a cat needed to be sheltered.
Oh.
And but that was the sweetest cat. Her name was Midnight, and she was well trained. And all you had to do was tell her no. If she was near something, say no, no. No. And
They
she
have to
would
be trained.
So
People
whoever
think you can't train cats,
trained that
but you
cat
can
must have
train
had
cats.
a kitten too. But
The lady came to my house this morning to deliver me a box, and he was coming towards the door. I said, "No, you don't. Sit down. Sit." She said, "You made your cat sit down?" Yeah. And he sat down.
Okay.
I never heard nobody tell a cat sit down.
Oh yeah.
That's my baby there though.
Some of them they can understand English. Look like
Yeah. Well, I don't know if she understand English, but I know when I give her the cat eye, she
understands the cat eye.
Yeah.
You know what? They do understand. They
yeah.
do understand. See, that's what I love about cats because see, they got their own mind. A
What
dog would
you
tell
doing? Oh,
you
you
to do
listening? Are you ear
anything.
hustling?
For the class to come on.
She's over there ear hustling.
A dog will listen to you. A dog will do everything you tell him. But a cat will look at you and go about your business. Don't tell me what to do. That's what I love about it.
Yeah,
Cats do not lick people in their faces. Cats do not take anything out your hand. But a dog will go out there and lick all their private parts and turn around and lick you right in the face. That's not gonna happen.
No.
Hello. Good
Good.
Oh, good morning. Good afternoon, Crystal.
How's everybody doing today?
Welcome to
Hi,
Crystal.
Crystal.
Hi, Crystal.
Hello, hello. How's
Denise,
everybody?
check your chat.
But yeah, again, Crystal's going to host today's lunch club, so please enjoy, you guys, and I'll be back on in about an hour. All right.
Okay. Thank you, Alex.
Okay, guys.
I hope she got a truck to bring all the food to us.
Actually, what are you guys having for lunch today? Did anybody eat anything great particular?
I gotta get up and quickly heat up something because I haven't eaten all day. So I'm gonna fix something. I don't know exactly what.
Yes, you gotta get a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, banana. I see someone has a banana. That's good.
I'll be right back.
Yes, Ms. McSween.
But you don't know what I'm getting ready to do with this banana.
Hopefully
What you gonna-
you'll eat it.
I'm gonna chop it up and I'm gonna put it on my pound cake.
Oh, wow. That's good. And you know, sometimes I take banana and orange slices and mix and make a fruit bowl. And sometimes I put it in yogurt and it be real good.
I put it in my smoothie. Today my smoothie is what today my smoothie gonna be? I have a banana.
Okay.
I got my smoothie in a few minutes later on. I use this right here in my smoothie.
What's that, baby? What is it? What is it?
Like V8 juice. V8 juice.
Strawberry banana juice.
Yep.
I have this. My strawberries.
Berries, okay.
I have blackberries. My favorite. Love blackberries.
I just found out I'm allergic to them, and I was wondering why I was itching when I was eating multiple berries.
Wow.
And I was hoping it wasn't strawberries because I would have really. But
well, I'm glad you brought up smoothies today. We actually talking about smoothies with Dr. Savy's book. I know last time you guys wanted some healthy alternatives about food, right? So I did, you know, like I said, I took pictures of my book that I have, and I'm going to show you guys, you know, some of the things he goes over in the book, and some recipes he has for smoothies as well that you know start adding to your lives. It'll be a good alternative when you want something sweet as well. Does anybody have any thoughts about the book we read last time about the bluest eye? I don't remember her name. Someone wanted to take some
Toni
time.
Morrison.
Yes, somebody wanted to take some time to talk about it. Anybody else have any thoughts on Toni Morrison's book, The Bluest Eye, or Toni Morrison at all?
I happen to have known her, so it was just kind of like a omen that she was speaking to us. So she was a good friend of my uncle's, who was a professor of African studies at Howard, and she was a visitor quite often at our house. And when I say our house, I lived with my aunt and uncle during the week because it was closer to my school. And sometimes, and so she was there quite often, a lot on the weekend. So she was just a delightful person to talk with. And I got a copy of that book that we talked about as a graduation present from her autograph. So I keep it in a very special place.
That's amazing.
All right.
Anyone else have any thoughts on The Bluest Eye or the book we read last time? If not, that's fine as well. Thanks for sharing, Ms. Dennis. We appreciate it. Okay, so if nobody has any thoughts, I can start to share my screen and show you guys the Dr. Savy book we were discussing. Let's see. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, great. All right, we already went over that. Let's see if I can present it. There we go. All right, so this is the book that I have of Dr. Savy. It's a really big book. It's all of his books in one because, you know, he has a lot of them and he has a lot of different recipes and different alternatives and solutions to things like diabetes and high blood pressure. Does anybody know what alkaline is or alkaline diet, or is anybody heard of alkaline?
I've heard it was healthier for us, like alkaline water, but I don't remember the a lot of details about it because it was some years ago.
Okay, that's fine. Well, the alkaline diet is kind of like, or just alkaline in general is like when the pH level is not acidic. So anything that's acidic is below 7 on the pH scale. And anything above 7 is alkaline, which makes it healthier because it's not acid just floating in your body. Right? So alkaline is just something that's basic and not acidic to your body. And so Dr. Savy usually.
I hope I got it.
Yes, Dr. Savy goes over what alkaline is, and he talks about included it in your everyday diet. Alkaline is healthy. It's supposed to keep your body's pH balance, the same neutral like it's supposed to be. And everyone is 70% water, as we know. Also helps with your alkaline. So it balances you out. And he says by committing to the alkaline diet, you mitigate many problems that you may have because it's so healthy for your body. Let's see. Like this one. I can read this to you guys. So this is the high blood pressure diet he talks about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see 1 second. Yeah, so this is the diet he discusses in the book. It says Dr. Savy high blood pressure diet. Every high blood pressure drug in the market imitates water. That's why it's important for you as an individual to drink a lot of clean water. To be effective, you will need to divide your weight by 2 and drink that much water daily. Why that much water? You may ask. Well, water thins the blood and makes passing through the arteries easy. Taking 5 different types of fruits, vegetables included, a day will prevent the arteries from getting clogged due to excess plaque deposits. Fruits and vegetables containing many antioxidants protect the artery walls from plaque deposits. And such fruits include cabbage, tomatoes, oranges, seed grapes, and peaches. Foods rich in potassium help reduce recurrent high blood pressure by expelling excess sodium from the body. And fiber-containing fruits are also of high benefit to high blood pressure sufferers. It will lower blood pressure while simultaneously removing waste from the artery walls. Food-related high blood pressure knowledge is important, but knowing what foods to eat and avoid is detrimental to blood pressure. No one wants to get high blood pressure from eating like everybody else. And here's some tips about it. So to avoid or keep your blood pressure low, you want to avoid overeating anything. So even healthy food, either fruits and vegetables, you want to avoid overeating. You want to avoid salty foods as much as possible because they transfer on plaque in the artery walls. In essence, avoid sodas, baking soda, soy sauce, and meat tenderizers. So soy sauce, baking soda, soda in general is not good for you. Those are some trigger things that can increase your blood pressure, and canned foods as well.
Yeah.
It also says eliminate dairy products such as sodium, cheese, and alcohol from your diet. Do not eat in the evening. So like, I'm guessing evening, like after 7 o'clock, usually it's when it's like a cutoff, like you should avoid eating at night. And you want to avoid every other type of rice except wild and brown rice. So brown rice is healthy and wild rice is healthy, but white rice is not good for you. Okay? Yellow rice, Spanish rice, things like that you want to avoid if you're suffering from high blood pressure. Those things like increase it or triggers it.
Yeah.
Okay? Does anybody have any issues with blood pressure?
Yes, I do.
Yes,
and it can't be
I do.
controlled. They keep changing the medication, but still it goes up. You know what I mean? And especially that systolic number seems to stay high.
And is there anything that you know that triggers it, that makes it go higher, that you eat or
Well,
drink?
salty foods and also stress. And then
Yeah.
I have issues with potassium where they have to give me potassium as well. So yeah, to keep, I'll start cramping up because they have to give me the diuretics to get rid of the fluid and help bring my blood pressure down. But then they have to give me potassium as well. Yeah. So yeah, so foods and the foods higher in potassium really help a lot too.
Okay, that sounds
Well, for me, I have changed my diet somewhat. So I don't eat fried foods anymore. Very seldom, because I have a thing for fried fish. So once in a while, maybe once every 3 months, I want a piece of fried fish. And I get it. But that's like once every 3 months. I don't eat it very often. Most of the time my food is baked. Well, all the time my food is baked. And here lately I've been doing drinks, natural juice,
like smoothies.
Smoothie drinks, yeah.
That's good.
Instead of food. Oh yeah, it is good. And I drink a lot of water. I've cut salt out now. At first I was doing a little salt, but now I've got to the point where I only do pepper. And sometimes I don't even do that. But and I've noticed a difference. I've really noticed a difference once I cut the salt out totally. I noticed that. But even when I stopped the fried foods, and I noticed the difference. And I was like, I couldn't believe it, but I noticed this in my clothes first. And I'm like, this really can't be, but it did. And then since I've been doing these smoothie things, I'm noticing changes again.
And do you feel like you
okay,
get more energy when you drink your smoothies? Do you feel like you have more energy?
Yes. Yes, I do.
That's good. That's
Yes,
good.
I
And
do.
that's really what Dr. Sabi was talking about in that paragraph, where if you avoid salty foods, things will feel better. And if you include alkaline in your daily diets, you'll start to feel better as well. So that's good, and that you guys are aware. And if you see at the bottom of the screen here,
Which page are you on?
I'm on.
Oh, okay.
You see,
You on the page with the natural remedies for type 2 diabetes, or are you on the other page? Chapter 7 page. Oh, you're on this page. Okay.
So I just changed it. Can you see my page now? It's still it should still say high blood pressure. It still says that?
Yes, when it's
See chapter 7, how to naturally reverse high blood pressure. That's what I see.
Okay. Okay.
Is that the page you on?
Yes, this is the page I'm on now. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's see what else it says. If the arteries were clogged or packed with plaques, blood flow will become restricted as it pumps from the heart to the aorta. And when the arteries create pressure in a situation like this, the blood pressure becomes higher than it should be, resulting in hypertension, also known as high blood pressure. Poor diet is the leading cause of high blood pressure in the US, as it's been reported that over 85% of the reported high blood pressure cases are rooted in a poor diet. And more than any other race in the United States, African Americans reported more high blood pressure cases. In addition, high blood pressure leads to other diseases such as kidney disease, stroke, scarlet fever, large heart, thyroid fever, artery corduroy diseases, and tonsillitis. These diseases are ramping among African Americans who have a hypertensive health history. High blood pressure is caused when the blood flowing to the arteries is due to consuming foods capable of clogging the artery walls. And this act results in pressure through the arteries during blood flow distribution. First, blood is pumped by the heart to the aorta and then the arteries. And then peradventure, the arteries walls become narrow and hardened due to excessive plaque or plaque caused by poor eating habits, blood flow in the passageway of the artery suppresses. Also to note that as an individual gets older, the arteries get hardened bit by bit, and a bad diet will triple the possibility of high blood pressure. And aside from clogged arteries, high blood pressure can also be caused by poor blood circulation, synthetic drugs, processed food, and unhealthy behavior patterns. So things like stress, overeating, fried foods, like you guys said, coffee, and tobacco with a bad diet, those things can in turn affect your high blood pressure. And symptoms of high blood pressure include difficulty breathing, blurry vision, rapid pulses, constant headache. And according to Dr. Staby, high blood pressure symptoms can be likened to Navy SEAL snipers as there are no signs of high blood pressure. Okay. So those are some of the things. I'm trying to see why I won't show the other part of my screen. Okay, now there it goes. Give me 1 second. Okay, there you go. Now it's showing you everything I have. Okay, so here on this page, it says a lot of natural herbs that you can take, or includes some natural herbs that you can take to help with your high blood pressure, right? So herbs include like fennel, oregano, basil, yellow dock, cayenne pepper. Those things are naturally alkaline, I guess, seasonings. So if you were to, like you said, bake fish, if you use those type of seasonings, it won't affect your blood pressure as much as using things like seasonal or salt and things like that, right?
Right.
I have all them seasons.
You did.
Excuse me, but I'm going to find out that the less of seasonings that you put on the fish and shrimp, because that seasoning does not go away, and it makes your fish and your seafood very salty. So I found out that oregano or maybe something like that might be fine, but to use seasoned salt or
No.
a seasoning, it doesn't, like like when you put that type of stuff on chicken, it goes away. When I mean go away, when it's bacon, it disappears. But when you put it on seafood, it doesn't. It doesn't go. You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't go away. It's still there. Pepper, it's still there. So I suggest not to use it or put very, very little. That way you won't have a high taste of seasoning on your fish.
If you use the batter, you won't have it. If you use the fish batter, don't season it. I don't season my fish. I just use the batter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying don't season it because it doesn't go anywhere. Whereas in poultry, it does.
I think when you what I do is instead of using, we always traditionally in our family use seasoned salt. But what I do is take a mixture of onion powder, garlic powder,
Garlic powder.
excuse me,
I don't.
paprika, and I'll also put pepper, sometimes black pepper, sometimes cayenne pepper, sometimes a little of both, and have my own like mixture that doesn't have the salt but has a similar flavor. But because whatever you put on your fish or your chicken, even though you may not see it, it's still there.
Right. I mean, yes, the taste is still there and it's still high. It's still high in salt.
Yeah, that's why I make my own blend. Like I use onion powder, garlic powder.
That might be pretty good.
Paprika, and then I'll use black pepper, white pepper, or cayenne pepper according to what I'm. And then you get a similar taste, but no salt.
Right.
And it comes out really well.
Right.
Do you let it sit?
You can let it sit if you want a stronger flavor. You can let it sit, or you can marinate it overnight. You can season the food overnight and let it sit in the refrigerator and then cook it, or you can season it and let it, sit for a while.
Right.
And then the stronger the flavor, the stronger the flavor will be. And well, what I mean is it goes throughout instead of just sitting on the top. It'll season the meat that's inside if you let it stay for a while. And it's really good that way.
Yes.
And like to get a smoky flavor, because we can't grill outside, I use the liquid smoke and it comes in mesquite, hickory, and pecan. I like hickory the best, but it gives food also that smoky flavor that I miss from being able to cook outside on the grill.
Okay. 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 But and it's the same thing for salmon. Like when you buy the salmon in the can, oh my God. I really like to buy the fresh salmon because the salmon in the can, did you see a lot of seasoning on that? It don't go away. It stays
again,
on
that already has salt, so it's already has a certain saltiness.
Yeah,
but you can still use like a lemon pepper that doesn't have salt, or even they have where they have the lemon and orange peel in the store, and you can mix that dry seasoning that they have in lemon or orange peel along with your other seasonings to make a lemon pepper type seasoning. And then you can also use the fresh lemon and lime, which are also delicious.
I've never tried that. I've never tried
to go back to Crystal.
I never tried that because I'm gonna try that because I tell you that salmon is salty already.
Yeah.
In a funny type flavor, and it don't go nowhere. Just like I may try that. Yeah, I may try that.
Because I tried using the low sodium Old Bay, but it still has a nice amount of sodium in it. So I'm trying to figure out, try to put together what the can says is in Old Bay. I'll try getting just those and mix without the salt.
Go back to Crystal. We have to go back.
I'm sorry, Crystal.
No, you're fine. I'm glad you're sharing.
No,
because
you
glad you guys are sharing amongst each other, though. That's good as well.
I'm sorry, Crystal. I thought we was talking about food and seasoning.
Yes, we were. So it's fine. It's all fine. I wanted you guys to share. So I'm glad you did share. You did use cayenne pepper, and cayenne is one of the herbs he mentioned.
Yes, I use cayenne pepper a lot, and especially if you are trying to avoid hot sauce, you can use some cayenne pepper along with your seasoning.
I don't use cayenne pepper too much.
And cayenne pepper is a natural alkaline herb, so it's also good to use. Okay.
Okay. I may try that.
Is that hot?
I
Like,
am.
Cayenne pepper is
You
hot.
gotta
Yes.
be careful with it because it will mess
Yeah.
with your stomach.
It's what's in you know, the Louisiana hot sauces. That's what they put in there to make it hot, the cayenne pepper.
Okay. I'm not a hot person. Okay.
You just have to
Yeah,
be very
but
careful with it. Very
Yeah.
careful with it.
Okay. I'm not.
and you can try black pepper or white pepper to get a different flavor, because white pepper isn't as strong as the black pepper. So you can try some of the different peppers as well.
Okay.
And they have a mixed one as well. Yeah.
Okay. I'll try that.
All right, so now I want to talk about natural remedies for type 2 diabetes. So that's one of the things he also goes over.
I need all of this.
So type 2 diabetes usually comes from the domino effect of inadequate activity, too much sleepiness, tension, insomnia, and genetics. In addition to traditional medicine, patients with diabetes type 2 turn to natural treatment to treat their condition more often. And the perfect way to supplement your diabetes care are by using remedies or natural medicines. However, combining nutrients and medications can decrease blood sugar levels, hyperglycemia, if applied with the proper information or instructions. So a list of natural treatments for diabetes type 2 are apple cider vinegar. Acetic acid is the main compound of apple cider vinegar and is considered reliable for some of its benefits. There are 7 methodologies to using apple cider vinegar that are evidence-based. So for example, your blood sugar can be lowered by taking 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar before bedtime, 1 to 2 tablespoons. And if you use 1 or 2 tablespoons with the meal, it will reduce the glycemic burden of a meal, which is rich in carbohydrates. So to reduce the amount of sugar that's in your meal if you take it with your meal. So therefore, it's advised for some people to use apple cider vinegar alone with their meals, the salad dressing, or before bed, just to help, with diabetes or just sugar intake in general. Another natural remedy is barley and fiber. So consuming fiber reduces the blood sugar level and insulin. And the prescribed fiber is approximately 30 grams a day. And most Americans get about 6 to 8 grams, which is not enough. Although you may consider fiber supplements such as Metamucil, consumption of your veggies is the best way to achieve your target. So barley is a high protein and high fiber grain, and with plenty of evidence to support its part boosting blood sugar levels, cholesterol, insulin, and overall inflammation. Barley does not need soaking and can get to cook at the top of the stove with just a little water and salt in much less than 15 minutes. So barley helps with inflammation, helps with your blood sugar, helps with high cholesterol, and helps with in making more insulin within your body. So if you're struggling with things like diabetes or as well as high blood sugar, barley is a great herb to take as a supplement. And if you do want to try any of these things, you also want to make sure you talk with your doctor before you do anything or change any of your diet, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so next we got is chromium. And chromium is mostly found in yeast or brewer's yeast. Chromium deficiency impairs glucose metabolism, so it impairs how sugar is broken down in your body. And so for lower blood levels of blood sugar and A1C, everything supports chromium. But with this supplement, be cautious if you're suffering from renal disease. So if you wanted to try something like chromium, it's the type of yeast, and it helps with breaking down sugar in your body, okay? Zinc. Zinc supplements have shown that they can lower type 1 diabetes, blood sugar, They have antioxidant activity, they reduce blood sugar levels, and it even helps manage diabetes-related complications. So high doses of zinc will prevent the uptake of other minerals such as copper. So be willing to call for the necessary dose and instructions. So if you wanted to try zinc as an alternative, you make sure you talk to your doctor as far as how much zinc you take, because it does interact with other things within your body. Also, aloe vera is a good one. It's a gel juice. It's a gummy substance that comes out the leaves. It's like a plant. So aloe vera is a plant. You peel back the leaf and there's a whole bunch of sticky goo.
Yeah.
Comes out and smell like onions and stuff. It has a weird smell, but it's really good. I know I've used aloe vera myself for my skin because I have really bad eczema. And so if I mixed up some shea butter and some oils, it'll help my skin clear up for the summer. So I tried. Yes, aloe vera is really good. It also helps with cholesterol levels. And it can act, and it can act as a laxative. So if you have constipation or anything like that, if you just drink some aloe vera juice or take the gummy substance straight out the plant, like 2 teaspoons, going straight to the bathroom. So it acts as a laxative as well.
Yeah.
Cinnamon is great. It helps to reduce the amount of blood sugar levels and cholesterol. So if you want to put some cinnamon in one of your smoothies, sprinkle some cinnamon, mix it in, it'll help, lower your blood sugar level, okay, and your cholesterol as well. Has anybody heard of the fenugreek root? It's a root.
Yes, my mother, it used to come in some of the spice racks. My mother got a spice rack one time and discovered it and started using it, and it was really good.
Yes. That's good. Yeah, it says fenugreek can sometimes, so if you use the herb, it can have your urine smelling like syrup. That's what one of the effects.
Yeah.
But it does help reduce your cholesterol level, right? Let's see what else we have. We have anemia. I don't know what that one is, but it helps with your glucose metabolism, and it's good for improving insulin levels, right? And then nopal, it helps bring down the sugar level in your blood. So these are some things that can help with your type 2 if anyone is suffering from type 2 diabetes, or if not, if you want to start including like things like apple cider vinegar in your diet, it'll be really helpful if you start taking it with your meals or taking a tablespoon or two to help.
Yes. Which one can
Oh, and the cinnamon, they also said to use the Ceylon cinnamon. If you use a lot of cinnamon, more than the cassia, like if you're taking,
Okay, turn it on. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Oh, sure, we can hear you.
Like if you're taking using a lot of cinnamon or taking a lot of cinnamon, like for that purpose, to use the Ceylon cinnamon, which is a true cinnamon, versus the cassia that we get all the time. They said that too much of the cassia can make you sick, but the Ceylon cinnamon you can use in large amounts, and you should get those effects, to lower blood sugar.
Okay, that's good to know. So even the brands of sugar, of
it's
cinnamon.
like a type. It's like cassia comes from one tree and Ceylon cinnamon comes from another. So it's like the type of cinnamon you're getting from the type of tree. Yes.
Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that at all. Okay. Well, here are some, I also, looked in the book just in case you guys wanted to explore with your smoothies. I hear a lot of you guys are already including smoothies in your diet, which is great.
Yes.
So here are some alkaline smoothie alternative recipes,
wow, yeah.
So this one here is the alkaline smoothie. with peaches and spinach, right? So you use spinach, cucumbers, parsley, a banana, water, and lemon. And that I think most of these give you a boost of energy. So alkaline is supposed to help you with energy as well. If you're taking it and drinking these is going to help with the problems within your body, is going to help cut those. It's going to help with your sugar levels. It's going to help with a lot of problems you may be experiencing. And like someone said earlier, once you start taking and drinking the smoothies, you're going to definitely notice a change in small things, right? So that's also good.
And now when I make smoothies, you know, when you go to those shops and they make them, you can taste the graininess of the fruit in the ice. But when I make them, they like gooky. I don't like drinking them. I can't get that grainy taste. What am I doing wrong?
Well, it's probably the way you're blending it, or it's either the way you're blending it or the type of blender you may have. Because if you see, when you want to get a juicer, so like when you're juicing fruits and things like bananas, if you juice it, that grain won't be there because you're just taking the juice out of that fruit. So say if you wanted let's say apple, right? You'll put the apple in the juicer, and the juicer will just squeeze all the juice out of the apple, and then you throw the apple remains away, or you can make an apple, you know, do something like that, right?
Okay, I tried it. Maybe I'm putting too much pulp in it. You're right. Maybe I'm putting too much of the whole fruit in it. Okay.
Right. So if you have something like a juicer, or if your blender, like you don't want to blend the whole fruit because it'll keep those grains in there. So
that's what I've been doing.
Right.
I got a Ninja Twist, and it has special containers and special settings, and like it has one for like if you want to do vegetables along in your smoothie, or one, and it has another cup for regular smoothies, and then it has a bowl if you want to do it's like a thicker smoothie. I'm trying to think what they call it. And it's and it has 3 different things to do different things. You can also make nut butters and things like that with it, or dips. And I used that last summer with the Produce Plus, and I was drinking my vegetables and fruit, and it was very nice. They came out very nice.
Okay.
And it was a Ninja Twist.
Yeah, I believe they sell those ninjas. I'm sure they sell it on Amazon, but Costco's, they also have.
And I got mine from Target.
Yeah, so it's a you can try to buy or invest in a juicer. That'll help a lot. Or just like I did with those different settings, you know, because it'll keep the pulp out, or something that comes like blender comes with the filter where you can put the juice of fruit inside and then have it squish from there. If you have something like that in your blender, it'll help with that grainy taste, or the grain shape.
You can also get the bags that they make almond milk and whatnot to squeeze that thing out. If you have something and you want to use also, you know, like they make almond milk and whatnot and squeeze that pulp, you know, to get the rest of that liquid out of that. So those are they're bags like they're like Muslim bags, you know.
Yeah. Does anybody want to go through any of these smoothies? Let me see. They have.
Yeah, can you print some of them?
Yeah.
Put them up where we could print it.
Print it?
Yeah, you know, take
I'm taking a picture of
I'll keep it up like this, that way you can snap a picture. I won't zoom in yet.
What's the name of this book?
The name of the book, I'll show you. Just 1 second.
Stop settling.
So this one I got off Amazon. It's called the Dr. Sebi Bible. And the author is Serena Brown. So she basically just took all of his books, all 10 of his books, and put it in this one big book. And that's why
Wow.
he calls it the Bible, the Dr. Savy Bible, because it's all of his books in one.
Yeah,
And
that's
so
that's wonderful. Yeah.
yep. So you guys can definitely look into that book. I got it on Amazon. It's when I bought it, I believe it was around $30. So okay, it's a good book to have to reference.
Yes.
So, and I'll definitely try to let me see if I can find more recipes. Okay, here's another recipe here for. So this one's for good skin or glowing skin. Green juice. You use apples and spinach, right?
Yeah.
And you got another melon green juice he goes over. So, and then when he puts the ingredients here, he also gives you directions on how to cook it. So like he says, you know, you should wash your baby spinach, right? And you should use a juicer when you're using it, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Things like that. Let's see if I can
I have
find.
to get a juicer. My mom always juiced.
Yeah, so let's see what else he got. Vegetable punch. Oh wow. Let's see what
sounds good. Let's see what it is.
So for a vegetable punch, you use romaine hearts, minced romaine hearts. I think those are those tomatoes?
No,
No.
romaine is the lettuce.
Lettuce,
You know the
okay.
ones that have the long, thin stalks with the hard rib in the middle, and they usually just that's romaine.
Okay, okay. Look, you guys teaching me something. Okay, and chives. Ooh, I've never had chives before. That's interesting.
I don't like chives.
You don't like chives? I don't even know what they are. So
Well, they're something like green onions, but they're smaller and thinner. And I think they have a little bit of us, like the sour cream and chives potato chips. That onion taste, that's what the chives are.
Okay.
And they have like in dips,
Sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of these recipes you guys can use to your taste. So like this one, this alkaline smoothie, it helps with inflammation. So like if you have a swollen knee or anything with inflammation in your body, it helps.
Yeah,
And
I need
so
to,
if you don't like
definitely make
right, so say if you don't like the coconut water, you don't have to add it, but it will help. So things is pull and push, take what you can from it and use it how to your liking, what's gonna benefit you, right?
Right.
Oh, suki now.
Zoom in on one page at a time. That way you guys can get the pages as well.
Okay.
Anybody else got any smoothie recipes they like to share that they like? The smoothie that always gets or that they like to
You know how you get those like those white cows?
Somebody saying
I'm not a smoothie person, but I just want to comment that cinnamon is real good in place of sugar. Instead of using so much sugar, you can use maybe half and half. And I like to put cinnamon in my iced tea. You can put cinnamon on top of your on top of your sweet potatoes when you preparing them. And you can also rub if you're a person that eats roast beef, you can rub your roast beef down with cinnamon. It brings out the flavor. Try it. You don't put a whole lot, just a little bit of cinnamon on your roast beef, or you can put a little bit. I'm talking. I'm sorry. You can put a little cinnamon maybe on your hamburger, but not a lot. You don't drench it.
Yeah.
But it'll help a whole lot.
I'd like to try that.
Yeah,
I've never
try
used
it
it
on your sweet potatoes. It enhances the flavor, and you don't have to use so much sugar. You know, people make sweet potatoes and they got this yams, they got the sugar on the sweet potatoes, they got the cinnamon on the sweet potatoes.
The sweet potatoes already sweet unless you get a bad batch. Why you putting all that stuff on there? And then this would get me with us. Why do we season our food with salt and pepper and haven't even tried it? Good God Almighty.
That was my father.
Haven't even tried it. And haven't even tasted and putting salt and pepper on. Now tell me we don't do that.
Yeah. That's true. Some people do that. My father did. And salt.
Yeah. And just pouring it on it and then haven't even tasted. Okay. I like talk about food.
Nothing wrong with that at all. That's
Well, no, you haven't even tried it. You don't even know if it's too salty, too sweet, or whatever. You just pouring salt and pepper on it. Just okay. I'm finished.
I use cinnamon in my oatmeal too. Cinnamon, raisins, dates.
Yeah,
and you're right.
it.
You don't have to sweeten it as much. Even plain with just the cinnamon, you don't have to sweeten it that much. I agree with you.
And that's good because cinnamon is one of those herbs or spice seasonings we talked about. That's good. It's alkaline. So it's healthy for you. So if you guys are using it already in your diet, that's amazing. It does help. Even if you may not notice, it's a small, small help in your body, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love cinnamon.
And then I use a Truvia. I use a stevia sweetener instead of sugar. And it's very nice. They gave me at the Ark when I got vegetables one time, the branch with the stevia plant, and it had little green leaves and it was so sweet. So I used a granular one that Truvia that they make out of that.
I do too. Along with Splenda. I'll use Splenda too. I blended two of them.
That's great, you guys. I'm glad you guys are already using these things.
With the smoothies, like I said, I'm part of the Produce Plus program. So I don't have a particular recipe, but it's like whatever I get at the farmer's market, then I'll make a smoothie, whether it's with vegetables or without, out of whatever, that I get on a weekly basis. And I really enjoy it. And it's a good way for me to get in like more vegetables and fruits than I would maybe sit and eat,
Right. And a lot of the vegetables and fruits he has on here, right, are stuff most of you guys already have in your closet. Just like strawberry, cinnamon, ginger powder, things like that.
Yes.
Those you guys most likely already have.
Excuse me, I have his book in my Amazon cart and I had it in there for about 5 months. And I said I was gonna get it. But I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm still get it. It's sitting in my Amazon cart.
Yes, I'm definitely.
You already came across this book before?
Yeah, I didn't buy it yet, but yeah, I seen it like 5 months ago and I put it in my Amazon cart so that I could purchase it because he got quite a few of them.
Right, there's different versions. Everybody took from his he has multiple books. So author she took from all of his books and put it in a big book. And so that's why it's called the
Bible one. Yeah,
Right.
And that's why I got it in my cart. I'm saying I'm gonna purchase. I don't know what. Because I want to.
He goes over a lot more stuff than we did today. He goes over cancer as well as I think it's PCOS. He goes over a lot of things. There's a lot of things. He goes over
diabetes, everything.
Diabetes, type 1, type 2. He goes over. He even goes over herpes and I can't remember.
Those viral type diseases here.
Yeah, right. The viral diseases. He goes over those. Those viral infections. What else? Let me think. He goes over skin problems like eczema. He goes over things like asthma, things that affect asthma as well. Even the smallest of problems or issues you may be having, he really covers a lot and is really helpful. And the back of the book is filled with recipes. It's filled with daily plans on how you want to do your diet. So if you want to go on an alkaline diet or alkaline fast, he walks you through how to do that in the book. He lists everything. He tells you do meal preps, things like that. Meal preps are very helpful because that way you don't rush and be hungry.
Right.
To the kitchen and be like, oh my goodness, I want this cake. I'm so
Yeah.
hungry.
That sounds like
That
me.
double chocolate chip cake been waiting for me all day in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
I've been
So
thinking
if you
about
meal
it all
prep,
day.
right? If you meal prep, you can avoid those urges, and so
Yeah.
that's a lot of things you can avoid just by reading. You can read it, you can prepare for it, things like that. It helps. So I think
And
And you,
I
and you
see
know
how
what?
this can
This will be
start
a,
you up. Oh, go ahead. I'm
oh,
sorry.
I'm sorry. No, I was saying this would be a good Mother's Day gift or and
Oh,
Christmas gift
yeah.
to someone.
Yes.
Mhm.
It would be.
Since Mother's Day coming up, we give you time to get it from Amazon. I know
That's
Amazon.
true. That's true.
Amazon got it, guys. Amazon has
Yeah.
you may be able to find it in a bookstore, but I don't know. I think Amazon would be your best bet because
Yeah.
Yeah. So many of the bookstores are gone too.
But
Mhm.
Crystal, today's presentation is great because, like you started off saying, high blood pressure is one of the greatest and one of the top things that trouble Black people. And it's a killer for us too, because they call it the silent
Yes.
killer. And I ended up in the hospital in April of last year, and they said I had a stroke. And I did not know that my high blood pressure was that high. I figured it was with the blurry sight, but I didn't have the other symptoms until I got blurry speech and they took me to the hospital. And it was my high blood pressure was 268 over something. I didn't know it.
Oh, wow.
That,
Wow.
so this is a good thing you're doing today about the high blood pressure. Plus I'm a diabetic also. So the two of them together was what put me in the hospital.
Yes, and myself, I had 3 strokes, and God bless me with being alive today. And this is a very good book that you're presenting, and I can see how you can start a healthy lifestyle. That would be good to get rid of the conditions that you have. Because they can be reversed if we do the right thing for our bodies, like high blood pressure and type 2 diabetes.
That's very true. Very true. And you don't have to, just change your diet completely because that's hard to do. You can just implement little things at a time. Like one day you the smoothie, the next day you want to, instead of using sugar, you're going to use cinnamon. It's just small steps like that. It'll definitely.
Right.
Drink that.
Right.
Get
And
the alkaline vegetables and fruits and things and include them in your diet. Yeah.
Right. And things, I know a lot of things. So in the book, he also discussed like a lot of foods that are borderline alkaline, but kind of still have problematic causes. So like spinach. Spinach is one of the, I believe, spinach is one of the vegetables he says it can be good for you, but too much spinach is bad. It can be carcinogens in spinach that can lead to problems. So things like that. Too much of anything is bad, right?
Yeah, just
I'm a
moderation.
spinach
Yes.
lover.
Yeah, no,
I am a
spinach is good
spinach
for you. It's
lover.
just too much of anything is bad for you, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you want to be careful.
With the spinach?
Don't overdo one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
There are
do
different
a variety of things. Yeah.
Right.
And that apple cider vinegar that you were talking about, I'm definitely gonna try that and see how that works for me.
Yes, it's helpful. And then you don't want to also, so like, how can I say? Because my mom started using apple cider vinegar as well, but that's she wanted to lose weight. And so she started taking a tablespoon of vinegar when she ate, because it cuts a lot of the sugar and fats in your meal that you make. Or you can do an alternative and take a tablespoon before you go to bed.
Yes.
Yeah, right. And there's different types of apple cider vinegar as well. There's the one that's actually vinegar, and then there's I think it's Brahms. I think that's
it's Bragg's, Braggs.
Yes.
It's the unfiltered pure vinegar.
That's the one you want to use. Yep.
And you have to shake it because it settles some in the bottom. It's like a cloudy brown color. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. That's the one. Yeah. The best one to get because it's unfiltered and it's not too acidic. It's for you.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that one, but I like brown vinegar.
It has a yellow label with red writing, Bragg's, and it's kind of brownish.
That's that mom's.
My fiance was here to hear this.
That's that mom's vinegar.
Bragg's.
It's called the mother's vinegar.
Yeah, the mother's vinegar.
The mother's vinegar.
I've never seen that one.
That's the one I drink every day.
The mother's vinegar.
You get like from the vitamin stores. Is that the one you buy at the vitamin stores?
Yes, it's very good for you.
Yeah,
very
good.
good.
That's where they have it, I think.
Yeah.
Well, the grocery stores have it too, right?
Yes, the grocery store has it as well.
Oh, okay. I'll look for
the grocery store. Yeah, Giant Safeway sell it as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. You just take a tablespoon.
Yeah, that's the one that
Take a tablespoon of it, but you gotta have a little water with it.
Yes, you definitely need water because it's
strong. Mix it in water.
It's very strong.
Oh, put it in your water, or
you mix it in the water. Yeah,
you can mix it in the water.
You can mix it in the water. It'll be it won't be as strong as 1 tablespoon.
Yeah. I drink mine straight.
You can do it. Put it in the water. Either way,
you drink it once a day.
This amount of extra question.
I like the full benefit.
You drink it once a day.
Yeah. Well, they say you can drink it with your meals. And then, like how I'm a type 2 diabetic, they said if you drink it at bedtime, then it can lower your blood sugar as well. So with the meals and at bedtime.
And they say also your string bean juice is good. Just try.
Oh, I've never had string bean juice.
Yeah, string bean juice is good for for our diabetes too. Yeah. And a guy told me that years ago. So it might still be working. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm glad we talk about it too, because I haven't tried that vinegar.
Miss Miller, can you eat that?
I go
outside the vinegar thing.
No, I haven't. I've never tried that, but I will try that.
It's the
because
apple
I go to the
vinegar. Yeah.
I go to the I go to the Yes store, and they have everything that we talking about. You know, there. You know the different supplements and the different the one on 8th.
Yeah, and the aloe vera juice and everything.
Yeah. The Yes store that I know about it from 8th and 10th. Right on. Yeah, 8th and 10th.
There's one on 12th Street, not too far from the Brooklyn station.
12th and Michigan Avenue.
Okay. Yeah. But then they have one. They got them up, but the one closest to where I live at is 8th and 10th. Southeast. Yeah.
I wish my friend was here to listen to this.
And they have one that's close to the Georgia Avenue train station as well. They have one over there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Well, you guys, it was great talking to you today for the lunch club.
Yeah,
I do have.
That's pretty cool.
Yes, I have a few questions for you guys. Do anybody have any book suggestions for next week? Do you guys want to look at more recipes? What do you guys want to go over? I can pick a book,
Have
but I
you,
want
you
to hear
read
from
about Terry McMillan, her books?
her Terry
She's
McMillan.
she's an author too, ain't she?
Rita, I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of the one
No,
that she
Terry
wrote.
McMillan. She's an author
That
too.
oh, it's been so many years.
Let's
She
see.
did a lot of books. Disappearing Acts, Mama, Stella
Was
Got a
she the
Groove
one that
Back.
did for Colored Girls,
Stella
or
Got
was
a
that?
Groove Back.
Oh, she did Wait Until
Oh
Exhale
yeah, that
as well?
too. Yeah.
Wait
Wow.
Until Exhale. Stella Got a Groove Back.
Oh, wow.
Mama, Disappearing Acts. There's quite a few. Some of them she put in the movie, but that Mama is good.
The Mama one, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
But
see.
she never made a movie of that because she said it was too about her life. And it's so emotional to her. But I read it about twice back in the day. But yeah, she have good books. Yeah, there you go, Mama. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we can try. Let me see if I can find it in the DCPO app.
Yeah, that's she
That
has
way
some
you
good
guys can
books.
access to.
Good books and movies.
Went in the DC library. Who is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Just talking.
No, the TV or something in the background.
Television. Somebody with the television.
Crystal, I
Come
was
on, y'all
trying
stop patrolling.
to download the book where I could read it, on the thing, but I didn't know exactly how to do it. You know how you can read, I was going to read The Bluest Eye, 2 or 3 chapters. So if you discuss that today, I could, be up on it. But I didn't know how to get it down or to read what, just where I could read just chapters of it at the time in the iPad.
Okay, so if you could see my screen, it says ebook. So that means it's an electronic book you can download it, and it also has the audio book, right? So you can download this into it. So if you click on it, you click on The Bluest Eye, you should be able to place a hold on it, or it should say download, but when you place a hold, it's gonna ask for your library card number.
Yeah.
And then you put that information in, and it's gonna ask you if you want how would you like to download the book, right? And you'll be able to download it either on the web, like the website on Google, or you can open it in Kindle.
That would be the best one?
Right, Kindle will be the best.
Okay.
You don't have
I
to
didn't know which one to choose.
Right, so Kindle will be the best one for you to choose because it's easy to open and to be right there. Or you can use your web browser. Your web browser is fine as well, but it doesn't hold your place in the book. So if you go on YouTube for a second and come back, you may be confused the way you were if you were just looking on the web page like this. Let me see.
You want us to read some of Mama though, so when you discuss it with us?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if they have the book. I don't think they have it digitally for you guys on here.
Oh, and I have a question. Does the Dr. Sabi Bible, does that come digitally or just in paper format?
Because that book is on Amazon, I think it can come digitally, right? But you will have to purchase it. So
yeah.
Just a minute. Excuse me, somebody's at my door.
So let's see. See, on Kindle, they have it with Kindle. So you are able to get the book on Kindle. It won't be free.
But it'll, because with my vision, the iPad would be much easier to read than, paper. So that's good. Yeah.
Right. So for Kindle purchases, it says it's $20 to buy on Kindle.
Okay.
Okay, so
does it also link with Audible or is it just Kindle? Because some you can link, and so when you get tired reading, you can put the Audible copy on.
Let's see.
And it comes right, like it plays right at the place in your Kindle that you stop reading. You can just start the audio, but I don't know if it has that.
Yeah, I don't think they have the Dr. Sabi Bible as an audio, but they definitely
but they have it as a
have it
Kindle.
digitally, right?
Yes.
So this is the one I have. This is the one I showed you guys today, but there are other kinds, okay? You don't have to just get the one I showed you, but this is the one I purchased with the 10 books in one.
Yes, that I'd like to get that book.
And you can buy it used as well, but if you want to read it or download it, you can go on Amazon and buy it on Kindle, and it's $20 on there. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Of course, and it'll send it right to your so if you have an Amazon account, it'll be easy for you to make a Kindle account because it's all connected, it's all in the same, right? So sign into Kindle or sign up with Kindle with your Amazon account. And if you guys don't know how to do that, you could definitely ask. Come to the library. I'm pretty sure they can help you with that as well. Or you can ask a family member, to help you sign in on Kindle and get it downloaded on your iPad, right?
Yes.
Okay. And once you do that, you should be able to buy any book you want. So like Mama, if you guys want to read that book, you can download that on here. But I want to get books that you guys, all of you, are able to access through DCPL. That way you don't have to pay for a book every time. Okay.
Yes, that'll be good.
Just read the ebook and then I can do it.
Ebooks. Let's see, you guys want to just search through some ebooks really quick?
Yeah, that would be fun.
Libby.
Me.
E-reader, Kindle, PDF, and MP3. So those are the type of books we want to look for. Let's see, another Terry McMillan. Maybe they have another book of hers digitally. Okay. So they have her book, the hardcover. They don't have.
Oh, okay.
Now they do have Wait Until Exhale. They have the ebook for that. They have the ebook for Who Asked You. They have an ebook for Getting Too Happy, Wait Until Exhale, and more of that. And then they have the audiobooks as well. So if you guys do want to go into Terry McMillan, we can pick one of these books and see if you guys like it. Has anybody seen the movie Wait Until Exhale?
Yes.
Did you guys enjoy that movie?
That was good.
That movie was out before you was born.
I still like the movie.
That's good, baby. That's good. Crystal, you baby, baby. That movie was out for you.
Well, it's like how I watch the black and white movies. Crystal watches the ones that were out before she was born.
Yeah.
Definitely do.
Because now when they say classics, they're talking about stuff from the 80s, and I'm
that's right. My baby,
I'm gonna try to walk through the process of getting the ebook so you guys can see it.
Okay.
That way, if you want to download it, or if you guys go to the DCPL
Your
app,
ribs ready.
the Libby app on your iPad, you can go to Libby or DCPL, and it should pop up for you guys. Try to read.
Okay, just let you know they ready.
Wait to exhale, okay?
Okay. There she go.
Just to stick with the author, right? Okay, see now that I clicked on it, right, it say placeholder. I don't want to placeholder.
I know one thing, you're a good presenter. You're definitely patient. Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Yes,
yes.
I might have checked out too many books. That's probably why I can't download it.
You're an avid reader?
Yes, I'm definitely a heavy reader. I'm in the book
Yeah, I
club
love
with
to
my
read.
friends. So we kind of reconvene every week we talk about the book we picked out at the library.
I'm enjoying a book club too, because I have read so many books, but I stopped reading. But I think it would be nice too to, like we're doing with you, read a book, and we discuss 2 or 3 chapters, the first 2 or 3 chapters every time we come in, and see what we think about it.
That would be fun. That would be good. That's every one thing we don't do. That really is great, and you could be in charge of it.
Yeah, because I like reading. I really
I
like
do too. Yeah. And my sister's in a book club, and they was reading Michelle Obama's book. I mean, a lot of books she has read. She has written a lot of books she has read. That would be very nice. Yeah.
Yes, and if you guys, you can always suggest books to me. I'm very open with that. I love books, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's good.
If you want to share anything, let me see if this is.
Oh no, dang, I smoke.
Okay, maybe we can access the book. So I had right, so you can get it on Kindle and with your web browser. So if you go on Libby, or if you go on the DC Pill app, you should be able to put in Waiting to Exhale. And what we can do next time, I can pull it up like this, like I have it now, and we can do it together this way.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
If you guys want to do that, so that way everybody doesn't have to worry about trying to download it. Okay.
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 Let me see.
Wonderful.
One more. Anybody else have a book suggestion before you guys start the next class? I believe 1:30, right?
Yep, 1:30.
Let me think. What's another
I
book?
like Maya Angelou's books,
Maya Angelou?
I Know Why the Cage Bird Sings.
Cage Bird Sings, yeah.
The last one that she wrote about, I think A Song Flung Up to Heaven, whatever, that was the last book. I read all of her books, but the last one, that was, the end of her writing novels, she said.
Okay. Let's see.
Books by J. California Cooper.
J. California Cooper. I'm gonna put that on the list.
Yeah. And we'll just go from one to the other. After we finish with that one book, we'll go to another book like that. Cover everybody's authors,
Yes, everybody likes different ones. Okay, so I'll look into her and find a book from her. And I want to see what books they have in Maya Angelou right now. These are all the ebooks. So, okay,
Hey,
so let's
Crystal.
go down this one. But I think somebody already see at the bottom it says available. So you can download The Life of Her because one is available. So we have to also see which ones aren't checked out.
This one is Rainbow in the Cloud.
Rainbow in the
Cloud. Talking about Greer.
Yeah, this one.
Greer.
Rainbow in the Cloud.
She's not on today, ma'am. Or right now. She's I think she left.
I'm sorry, Gracie.
Yes, Gracie. Is that who you're calling?
Yeah, the one that you were talking about, Maya Angelou. Is that Rainbow in the Cloud?
No, I Know Why the Cage Bird Sings. And then
no, you were talking about the other one. You said something.
A Song Flung Up to Heaven or something like that.
Oh.
Was the last book. The last one she said she was writing. That was, I might have the title a little bit wrong, but it was something similar to that.
All right. Thank you.
I think all of her books, all of J. California Cooper books are good. They're short stories. And when you read them, it's like, I know that's like the woman down the street, or that's like the man on the bed.
Wow.
And I think The Matter of Life was my first one that I read.
So you got you anybody opposed to going over that one next time too? So we're gonna do 2 books. We're gonna do Waiting to Exhale and then The Matter is Life. Is that fine with you guys?
Yeah. I must say, the language, she's not crude. But she writes in
AAVE,
like,
got it. So AAVE is like African American vernacular. It's like Ebonics.
Yes.
Right. So that's even better because the last book we read was just like that, where they wrote in Ebonics or AAVE.
Terry,
Tony
Morrison. Lewis, I was at Ebonics,
Yeah, all her books are wonderful. Yeah, she died, and it's like no more books. But they're, like I said, and they're easy reading. They're not like long. They're short stories, and she may have like 4 or 5 short stories in a book.
Okay.
And
So
about everyday, and it's about everyday life, our life, the things that we go through, the trials and tribulations.
Talking about Maya, right?
No, this is J. California Cooper.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to say I hope everyone enjoyed Crystal today and her going over the book. So I just want to let you guys know we'll be starting the next module in about 10 or 15 minutes or so. But I just wanted everyone to thank Crystal for her attention today.
Yes.
So
thank you, Crystal. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you,
Yes, I really
Crystal.
enjoyed it.
Very interesting, Crystal.
Yes, thank you. God bless and keep you. Thank you so much, Crystal.
Thank you, Crystal, very much.
Thank you.
Problem, you guys, and next time we'll definitely be talking about these 2 books, Waiting to Exhale and by let me see. Yeah, Waiting to Exhale and The Matter is Life. Those are the 2 books we'll be going over, okay? Next time.
Hey, yes, thank you.
All right, thank you, Kristen. You guys.
Thank you.
I got to go.
Thank you, Crystal.
Bye-bye.
All right, see you guys next Wednesday.
Bye-bye.
All right. Have a
Thanks a
good
lot.
day.
Have a
What's
blessed
the
week.
ways to
Thank
exhale?
You're welcome.
I think I got. Do we look on Libby for that? Oh, Canopy. I think it's Libby in it.
Libby,
You said on Libby or DC Library one.
Okay, I got my card. I just want to know. I'm going to look on the Libby app, right, Miss?
Yeah, she said Libby, or we got an app in there for the DC Library. Go to those 2.
DCPL, yeah.
She said go to those 2 and we'll find them. We can get it from those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Waiting to exhale. What's the other one?
Something about
The
life.
Matter is Life. The Matter is
The
Life.
Matter of Life.
Oh,
by
the
J.
Matter
California
of Life.
Cooper.
Yes.
Okay, okay, wait a minute. I'll write that down and look for that.
Matter of life by who?
The Matter of Life.
Life or life?
The Matter is
Life, L-I-V-E. I mean L-I-F-E, excuse me. The Matter of Life.
Okay, and that's by who?
And that's J. California Cooper.
Who?
California.
Did you say Jane?
J as in Jane.
Performance is part of every Tiny Cats litter. No wonder.
What in cat?
Litter.
California Cooper.
Denise, are you still there?
How did they spell J? And it's
J period.
And J period. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure it wasn't spelled out.
Yes.
Oh,
I heard her.
pretty. Somebody has a beautiful background.
Yes, I'm here. She was at the Smithsonian and she read her book at the Smithsonian. And it was a great experience.
Loving and reassuring.
Wow.
Matter of Life.
That sounds really good.
This me, Denise. Somebody want me?
Waiting.
Somebody call me. Somebody say Denise.
Gracie, read the chat.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. And Waiting to Exhale is by what's her name?
Terry
Toni
McMillan.
Morrison.
Was that Terry McMillan or Toni Morrison? Toni Morrison, right?
Okay,
Right.
you need you need the number? Okay.
I got a library card. Waiting to exhale.
I think that was Terry McMillan, Louise.
Terry McMillan, okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
Who is Macmillan? What book is by her? Just the time. Macmillan.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Matter life.
Okay. Gracie, you want me to put it in the chat or you
That
want me to
would
give
be
you the number?
good.
You want me to give you the number, Gracie? Gracie.
Oh, about 10 minutes.
Gracie, do
Yes.
you want me to give you the number or put it in the chat?
Forgot
You,
about it.
you put it in the
Yeah.
chat or you give it to me. I'm
Let me
listening.
be quiet, Jacob.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ready? 202-642.
Uh-huh.
6660.
Yes.
Hey, California cooler.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. You're welcome.
Miss Denise, is that your number?
No, that's for the food people.
Oh yeah, they came.
Oh,
Thank
what's
God, that food
Food,
was nice.
food for all
And
DC.
they gave
yeah, I
me
gotta try to get that.
look,
Let me see.
Yeah,
what's
I'm
that
gonna
stuff I
call
made
them.
last night? Enchiladas, and oh my goodness, I had never made that before, and that was very, very good.
I know.
Oh,
I
that
gotta call
sounds
them.
good.
That's a shame.
I'm gonna call
Yeah.
them. I'm gonna call them tomorrow.
Did
'Cause they say
anybody
you
else
only
get
get it once a
enchiladas?
month.
Oh, they was good. Oh my goodness.
I know.
They had the chicken in one bag. They had the sour cream. They had the cheese, and then they had the tortillas. And you take mix the sour cream and the chicken together, and you put it in the tortillas and put it in a baking dish, and then you sprinkle the rice and everything on top of it, and your extra sour cream, and let it bake for like 35 minutes. And oh my goodness.
That
sounds good.
Oh,
That was good. That was very
they gave
good,
you
ladies
that?
and gentlemen.
Good
I've
afternoon,
never made-
everybody.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hey.
How y'all doing? This is Miss Brenda.
Very well, thank you.
Yeah,
I
they give
never
out good.
prepared
They
anything
give out
like
good
that.
stuff.
That
That's what I
was
like
nice.
about them. They give you nice stuff.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Made some
Yes.
banana
Yes,
muffins
they
with the
do.
banana.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Everything was very nice.
Hello, everybody.
We can only.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't know, but we're gonna get started.
But we get it. They say they give it out once a month, but that's okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I enjoy it
I'll
whenever
take
they
it.
give it.
Yeah, I got to call
That's
them.
right.
Yeah.
Whenever they come, I'm happy.
Me too, man. I'm gonna
I
call
can't
them
wait for
tomorrow.
Groceries Plus to start so I can start cooking some stuff up for vegetables and stuff for my friends so I can get it.
I wonder they're gonna give us fresh vegetables like they did last summer.
Yes.
They gave us the pantry stable foods, but then they came and gave us a bag of fresh vegetables as well.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. They're gonna do it just like they did it last year, and you'll still have your card. You can use your card to go to the market, and then in October they'll start with the bringing it and hanging on your door.
Yeah, I really appreciate the that program and all the programs. We're really blessed in DC with the food programs that they have.
We got the best one in the country, I understand.
Yeah, I believe that.
And I know somebody's a social worker in New Orleans, and my cousin been trying to get on food stamps, and she can't get them.
Oh, wow, that's horrible. She can't get them.
No, she's poverty like I am, so I don't know what their programs are down there. And like the stuff that we get from the Office of Aging, they don't even know what the Office of Aging is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. This is really.
Good afternoon, all. This is Teresa. How's everyone? As you can see, we have several iPad users. Alex is trying to get these iPad users into.
Uh-oh.
So please follow his instructions as he's trying to get you to rename yourself while we're waiting on Jordan to come on for the library version of Module 5. Okay, I still don't see him here or Diamond. So I'll keep.
Me neither, Teresa.
I'm not seeing.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is Karen Watson.
Hi, Carol. How can I help you?
Karen, I wanted to share something with you all. I went to a library.
Wait a minute. Before we even go there, how long is it? Because we're about to start our modules.
It's not long.
Okay. All right.
I just made Diamond co-host, Teresa. So whenever you're
Diamond
ready.
is now in place. Okay. So
I
go
can say after. I can say after.
You can say it after because we
Yeah.
now have our guest speaker
Yes.
here and we
Yes.
don't want to keep her waiting.
Go ahead.
All right. Hi, Diamond.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just read the disclaimer and then hand the mic over to you, Diamond. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. So the Wild Wilderness Technology Alliance, DC Senior iPad Program, its owners and presenters offer technical assistance, virtual health, well-being information designed for educational purposes only. You should not rely on the information in any of the applications or topics made by the Wilderness Technology Alliance, including but not limited to mobile and device applications, any social media pages maintained by the Wilderness Technology Alliance, DC Senior iPad Program, its owners, or presenters as a substitute for professional medical advice, diagnosis, treatment, or legal advice. Thank you. Okay, Diamond, the mic is all yours.
Okay. Can you go to her slide, Teresa, while she talks?
Oh,
am I so
do you have slides, Diamond?
Yeah, just for the different apps. So that was the first part. So
wait a minute.
It's not long, so you could just show it, but Diamond's going to share her screen anyway. But there's a slide
Diamond,
for.
So shall I stop sharing so Diamond can have the screen? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I planned on sharing the screen. Am I doing that?
Okay. So go ahead, Diamond. It's all yours.
Yeah, it was just a miscommunication. So go ahead, Diamond.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
I'm going to go ahead and mute everyone so everyone is able to hear you. Okay, Diamond?
All right. Thank you so much. Share screen.
Diamond and Teresa, you can unmute.
Thank you.
All right. Is everyone able to hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
And can everyone see the screen?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So hello, everyone. I am Diamond Newman from DC Public Library. Happy Wednesday. I'm going to go over 3 apps with you guys. As you know, we go over 3 of the 6 apps every other week. And so today I'm going to go over the DCPL app, Canopy, and Libby. This will be pretty fast. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I'm going to just give you a tour per usual, so you can just see what we have here, right? So first we're going to go with the DCPL app, which is here, and it'll open for you. And I'm going to show you a few things that you can do or access from there. Okay, so when you click on the DCPL app, you will come to this homepage, right? And so as we always talk about, you're able to search for your title, your author, your theme in that search bar there, right? And so as we always do, we're going to type in Whitney Houston and see what we have. And so she hasn't authored a book, but of course we have books about her, right? And so we'll type that in, and these are all the books, magazines, and other video material for her, right? And so this will be the same for when you type in an author's name, right? Let's see if we type in Toni Morrison. Let's see. And then we'll get books by and about Toni here, right? So you can access all of that through the search bar above right here. And then those three lines to the right, that is your sign in. You can always access books without signing in, but if you want to, you sure can. But those are what those three dots are for, or those three lines are for, right? And then when you go below the search bar, you have more. And these are our new and notable books here, right? So you're able to search popular titles, new adult nonfiction, new adult fiction, and whatever you see below here, right? And then as we come down, we see this scroll panel here. These are our popular titles. These are the books that people are checking out and that they're really into, right? So if you want to read what everyone else is reading, you can click on the image of the book that you want to read. Let's see, A Map to the Sun. Click on that. And then here is the info on this book. Now, as you know, you can place a hold. So placing a hold does one of two things. It checks out the book for you if it's available, and if it's not, it puts you on a sort of wait list as well, right? And then at the bottom here, it tells you what branch has the book and or if it's checked out. So this book, of course, is a popular book here, but it's checked out at all of the branches that they are held. But if they are checked out, you can still place a hold, and once the person and or people are done with the book, you will get an email saying that the book is available for pickup, okay? All right, and so down here, again, this is your homepage. Everything that you need is right here. So if you want to look up upcoming holiday schedules, we have that info here. The cool thing about it, as I always share with you guys, so we are off on federal holidays, but we have one branch in each ward that is open. And these are the branches that are open on those days that we are quote unquote closed, okay? So you can explore that here. Then also, if you wanna, we're gonna go to the right, click on My Account. This is where you can sign in as well. And it also allows you to give your preferences as well. If you want the font bigger, smaller, you can do that there. Locations, my favorite. So this is all of our branches throughout DC, and it'll tell you if they're open or not. So all of our branches are open right now, right? And if you wanted particular info on a particular branch, let's say Anacostia, you can click on Anacostia, that tab, and it gives you the hours, it gives you the services and the time, also gives you the contact info, the email as well under contact, and along with the address, okay? And then you can also view on a map and get directions as well by just clicking on one of those tabs. All right. Then we're going to go over to the right of locations. We have digital resources here. And we'll click on digital resources. Now this will basically take you to our website. So right now you're out of the app technically, but this is how it will look on the website here, okay? So I wanted to show you guys this too, and this is something that we'll probably present on later or in the coming weeks. Let me see. We have a new resource called Press Reader where you're able, is it on here? It's not on this one. Oh, here it is, where you are able to read over 7,000 premium newspapers and or magazines. So we'll talk about that soon, right? But that's where you're able to go access our digital resources there. Of course, we have events and classes here if you're interested in coming into a branch or also a program like this, a virtual one. You can see what we have to offer throughout our 26 branches, okay? And you can pick the date. You can pick today, tomorrow, this week, next month, whatever you're interested in, right? And so you can access our events and programs through this app, through this particular app. As I always talk about, we have DCPL right there. So this is one of our chat services. So say if you don't really want to call in or you don't want to email, you can talk to somebody in real time via the XDCPL service, right? So you'll write your name there and you'll ask your question and someone will be there to answer that question, right? But it is from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday to Friday, not on the weekends. Okay, now all of you guys should have a card, but if you want to get a card, you can get a library card with that app right there. It'll take you back to our site, and this is the page that you can sign up for a card. So if you want to sign up your friend or your daughter or your grandchild, you can do that via this page. Okay. And then here we have our social media apps as well. So if you're on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and or Pinterest, I love me some Pinterest, you can follow us there. Okay, I'm going to click on Pinterest to see what we're giving. So this is our, and this will take you to the Pinterest page. So you are basically out of the app, but this is our Pinterest page here if you're interested in getting some information or inspiration. I'm going to go back. And then we also have a newsletter. If you want to keep up with us, you can definitely sign up here. You type in your email and you will get news from DCPL. Okay, so that is DCPL's app in a nutshell. And I'm going to go out of here. Next, we're going to talk about the fan favorite canopy. So this is where you are able to watch different films, interviews, and other videos here. So of course, every app has a search bar. If you know the title of your film, an actor or actress that you're interested in, you can type that name or term in that search bar there. We're going to come a little down and we see this little tab here. This is videos right here. These are the most popular videos and films here. And then the cool thing about Canopy is the same thing DCPL does, right? They curate different lists, I'll say, for you to explore, right? So these are the most popular here. We go over to the right, we have subjects here. It's gonna pop up for me. Let me try to type in a name. Let me see, Morgan Freeman. So I'm typing in an actor to see what films come up with him. Okay, these are the words with Morgan in it. He could have also produced these or starred in them. So these are the films that come up when I type that in. So also a thing to note, just because you don't see him or her or them on the front, they could be a part of that film, or it could be just bringing up the search that we looked for. So even if you don't see him, he could be a part of it. And if you don't see him and he's not a part of it, you can still explore to see what else we have, okay? All right, here we go. So these are the curated ones, list that I was talking about. So these are the new added films, new added documentaries. so on and so forth. So whatever you're interested in, even if you probably don't know what you want to actually check out, you can explore what they have curated to see what you're into, right? And so these are films that will be leaving this month. So I believe that they will not be on the Canopy app. So because you have the app on your phone, if you want to catch these last chance, you can. Okay. And so that's how you access the films there. You see this 10 in the right-hand corner. So every month you get 10 credits, right? So you're able to watch 10 videos, I'll say. And so be careful because you only get 10. So if you watch one alone, you have 9. If you watch 2 with your grandchildren, then you have 7, and then it just goes down from there. And then you would have to wait till the following month to watch 10 extra films. Okay, so just keep that in mind. So I'm going to go to the bottom of the screen as you see this tab here, home, we're home, and then browse. And then it gives you kind of the same categories. If you're like, I want to watch something in the arts, if I want to watch something in business, you can explore the different films they have in business. And then they also break it down. They have career development, business case studies, and business skills, right? So the thing is with Canopy, which is really nice, if you don't know, you will know because they give you options. To the right, you have search here. I think that's where I was to begin with. So you can search the title, actor, actress, producer, or just key term that you're interested in. Okay. And then we're going to go to my list, which is to the right of search. And so this will give you the films that you want to watch. So you can add it to your watch list, right? So I don't want to watch it this month, but I want to watch it in May. So I'll just add that to the watch list. And then to the left of that, where we started, is continue watching. And so those are for the films that you started, but something happened and you had to stop. It'll give you the option to go back and watch the film that you didn't have a chance to complete. And then when we click on more, which is to the right of my list, this is your account info here. And this is all for you. It's your name. Membership, you don't really, you have one, but you have one through DCPL. And so you don't really have to think too much about this section here. As long as you stay on the app, you should be good. Okay. So that is Canopy. And last but not least, Libby, another fan favorite. This allows you to check out digital books, audiobooks, magazines as well. So here we are again. We have a search bar at the top here. We can explore with filters. Let me clear this out because one thing about us, we love to search Whitney Houston. And so when you tap on this app here, this will be basically your homepage, right? I'm gonna come on back. This will be your homepage, okay? And so the same thing as if you were on the actual website, you were able to search books or even the DCPL app as well. You're able to search for the type of books that you want. You can sort by popularity, release dates, audience, and all of that jazz, right? And so all that is for you. Once you click on that stack there to the left, we have newest books as well. One thing that we love to do is show you and tell you what's hot and fresh. So these are the hot and fresh books that we have that were recently added. And so again, if you don't know what you want to read, or if you want to be a part of the now, you can check out the books that are or were recently published. Okay, so these are our new books here. And then these are the popular books. Again, the books that are hot and poppin'. We have Spare, which I heard was a really good book by Prince Harry. We also have these books here, right? And the very thing about popular books and magazines, right, is that if they're popular, they are most likely checked out, but you can still place a hold on them, right? And so you can tell when a book is unavailable because you'll have to place a hold. You'll have to place a hold on this app, right? And then to borrow, you can tell when a book is available because it'll say borrow, okay? You could also read a sample as well if you want to just check it out and see, you know, is this something that I really want to check out, or am I even interested? So you can do that as well. Let me go back. Random, if you want to just a shuffle of things, let's just see what's out there. Just throw a whole bag of tricks into a bag and see. You can also click on that to see what else we have to offer. And so all this app is for as well is just for you just to explore what your interests are. Now, listen, Black Fortunes, I've been trying to read this book for years, but it is really, really good. It's the story of the first 6 African-American millionaires in America. So feel free to check that out. And if you read it, let me know. Let me know because I've been trying. So this is your random area there. And this also, which is helpful because if you find a book and you're like, I am tired of all of these books being checked out, you can do that. So this is what's available. This is what is not checked out. You can check it out here. And I don't know if I stated this before. You can check out books. You can check out audiobooks and magazines as well. So if you want to read something, if you want to listen to something, you have the options to do that. And this is all via your Libby app on your iPad. We're going to scroll on down, right? And so this is search. This little magnifying glass is your search, right? If you want to search your title, your author, your subject. This is home, that little home there. That's more of a library, but that's your home on the app. That is the first page that you will see when you log in. There, the center stack here is your info. So this is all for you. And that's something that you don't really need to play with too much because it's probably set in stone. But if you do have to add your personal info, you can. And your personal info is just basically your card info, your DCPL library card info, not your credit card info or any of that. You do not have to do that. And so the stack of books to the right, this is your shelf, right? And so these are the books that you have checked out, right? And these are the books that you have on hold. So say if you place a book on hold and you forgot, you can click on holds to see what books are still on hold and what you are waiting to see, right? It just helps to keep you up to date with everything for yourself. And then on the right side, you have this little timeline. So that's a clock, right? So it'll tell you when you checked out your books, when you place them on hold, when they're due, and all of that jazz as well. So this is a really cool feature because it allows you to keep up with what you're doing. I know for me, I love books and I will check out 1 billion of them at a time if I can. I will place 1 billion of them on hold if I can. And then I'll read and then I won't. And this just helps me to say, okay, Diamond, what have you done? What has been your activity? And so this is very helpful as well. Okay. And so that is the sum of all things here. We went over the DCPL app. We went over Canopy and we went over Libby as well. And of course, if you guys have any questions, you guys can feel free to put them in the chat or share with Teresa, and Teresa can share with me. And so there you have it. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Diamond, again, for your very informative information with regards to the public library. It's always good to have you on board.
Thank you so much.
Diamond, before she leaves out. Any questions for Diamond? No, I think you explained it well, Diamond.
Good. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And everyone have a great Wednesday.
Thank you again for being here always for us.
Of course, of course. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. All right. Now we're going to go on now into module 5. Let me begin to share my screen again and get the ball rolling. All right. So where is my toolbar? It disappeared on me. Gotta find my toolbar, guys. Let me exit this screen for now and find my toolbar so I can begin. Let's see what happened to my toolbar. Yep. Here it is. I found it. Okay, I will begin sharing my screen again. And share. All right. Can you see my screen? Somebody, yep.
Yeah, yeah, Teresa, you're good.
Thank you very much. Now, did we get everybody renamed?
Some folks are not connected to their audio, so I'm still working on it.
Okay. So, all right. So today, module 5, we covered the DCPL apps. We're now going to look at the control center, also look at copy, paste, and dictate text and security tips regarding your iPad. I've covered the disclaimer. Do we have any new individuals, Alex?
I see one. I see one. I see, yeah, just the one for now.
Okay, for that new person, this program provides you with one iPad on loan until you've completed the program requirements, which includes 6 virtual modules, as well as completing the midterm survey after you've been in the program for 90 days. All right, so this is what your midterm, for those of you who haven't completed your midterm as yet, should be arriving in your email. Looks like just as shown here on the screen. Tap on where it says fill out form and complete the questions. If you've been in the program longer than 90 days and still have not completed a midterm survey, you need to, because this is what actually signs off to say the iPad is now yours to keep after you've completed this. So be sure you've completed your midterm survey. All right. Okay, so our library trainings, we have one tomorrow, April 20th at Benin Road, Northeast from 1:30 to 4:30. Then Monday, next week, we have one at Lamont Riggs, which is located at 5401 South Dakota Avenue, Northeast from 12:30 to 3:30. Following day, Tuesday, April 25th, Northeast, 330 7th Street. And that would be from 12:30 to 3:30. And then the following day, which is Wednesday, April 26th, at Pethworth, located at 4200 Kansas Avenue Northwest, and that is from 12:30 to 3:30. Again, if your name isn't shown on the screen, we don't know who you are. You would not be able to get credit for this class. So we will hop right into, we did the DCPL apps, and now we're going to go into the control center. Now, the control center is like the shortcut to settings. It allows you to access, use, and customize your iPad without having to go into the actual settings app. Now, how does that done? The control center, this is what it looks like once you access it. And to access it, you've got to get your iPad, or you can hold it either vertically or horizontally, and you start from the upper right-hand corner of your device and swipe down diagonally to the bottom left to get the control center on. Again, to get your iPad, to get the control center in viewing mode, you must place your finger at the top right-hand corner of your device and slide it all the way down to the diagonal side of the lower left to get your control center in view. Now, what is a control center used for? It allows you to have instant access to useful controls and apps, which includes airplane mode, Wi-Fi, cellular data, and Bluetooth, screen orientation lock, volume, brightness, and more. Today, we will be viewing how to open the control center, what each button does, and how to customize it with different features available. All right, so to open, again, your control center, remember what I said, top right-hand corner of your screen to the lower left. To close, you simply tap anywhere on the screen and you can close the control center. And this is what it looks like close up. All right, so now we're going to look at the various features that you can access using the control center. There's the airplane mode. Let's go there now. How to customize. Okay, no, first let's go back. Let me go back to this one. So the airplane mode actually turns off the wireless features while flying on an airplane. For example, you're boarded a plane and the pilot comes on and says, would all mobile devices be placed into airplane mode? Then it's a matter of looking for that icon, tapping on it, and it kills all the signals. In other words, wireless signals are gone and the device no longer has access. So, and that's usually done for the safety of the pilot to make sure that the plane is receiving the right signals. Followed by that, there's the Wi-Fi and cellular. Now, you're fortunate to have an iPad that offers both Wi-Fi and cellular data, meaning Wi-Fi is where you're paying a provider like Verizon or AT&T, and cellular data is where you have access to cellular broadband, which it's like a portable form of access to the internet, meaning you can leave your home and go anywhere and you will still have access to the internet. So your iPad allows you to use either features, Wi-Fi or cellular. But to use Wi-Fi, again, you must have a provider that you're paying for or subscription in order to do so. But the blessing is with this program came cellular data paid for by DACO. Now you could switch, you can use your control center to switch from one to the other. There are times you may want to do that. Sometimes cellular data signal is really poor and you may want to go to Wi-Fi. Well, you can go to your control center and just switch it and you're using Wi-Fi. Then there's Bluetooth that allows devices to connect to each other without wireless cables. And what that means is that, for example, you have your iPad and you have a wireless printer and you can print. You can use that printer and print from your iPad using Bluetooth. And or you may have a wireless speaker and you want to play music outside of, you don't want to use the iPad speakers, you want to use your own speakers, while Bluetooth will allow you to use your own speaker. Then there's the orientation lock feature. Sometimes when the iPad, for some, not all, it's irritating when it keeps rotating back and forth, vertical and horizontal. Some people just don't like the idea of it rotating. Well, you don't have to have it rotating. You can lock it. You can lock it in a horizontal view or a vertical view. And to do so, you would look for that feature in the control center, looks like a lock and a circle around it, and tap on that, and that will lock or unlock it, depending on what mode it's in at that time. Then there's the screen brightness and volume. Yep, sometimes your screen just goes dark and I don't know how it does, but it does. Well, don't panic. Use your control, take your finger, swipe from your upper right hand down to your lower left. This control center will show up and look for where you see these icons there with the brightness, and you can get your brightness back up or dim it if it's too bright, one way or the other. Then there's the focus feature. This silences your device. For example, if you want to go to bed at night and you don't want any notifications coming in during that night, you can silence it. Or even if you're up in the daytime, you just don't want to be bothered with any notifications, you can silence it and you wouldn't hear any of the notifications coming through. They'll come through, but it just would not make a sound to alert you. All right, so we're going to watch a brief short video on how to customize your control center.
Customize Control Center to quickly access the things you use the most. Here's how. In Settings, scroll down and tap Control Center. To add controls, tap the Add button. Or tap the Remove button to remove controls. To rearrange controls, touch and hold the gray lines and move them up or down. To access Control Center, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Or on an iPhone with a home button, swipe up from the bottom edge of your screen. Then tap a control you'd like to use. More control with a tap.
Okay. Okay, the next thing we're going to look at is the tips and tricks on how to use your iPad built-in keyboard. So this is what, of course, by now, I think all of you know what your keyboard looks like. But if you happen to be new at typing on a glass screen, give yourself a couple of days to see how best to hold and type on that, your iPad. Okay, so let's look at another short video on typing basics on the iPad keyboard.
In this lesson, we'll be learning how to use the keyboard on an Apple touchscreen device. Let's begin by tapping Notes to open the Notes app. The keyboard is a part of the touchscreen. The keyboard appears when you need to type. During this lesson, we recommend that you hold your device sideways for a bigger keyboard. The layout of the keys should look familiar to you. The space bar is in its usual place at the bottom of the keyboard. You tap the X symbol in the top right to backspace or delete, just like on a physical keyboard. But because of the screen size, all of the keys cannot be shown at once. Tap the period question mark 1, 2, 3 key to access the numbers keyboard. Here you'll find all of the numbers, as well as a few more of the commonly used symbols. To access the rest of the symbols, tap the #+= key. Tap the ABC key to switch back to the letters keyboard. Tap either arrow before typing a letter to capitalize the letter. The first word of each sentence will automatically be capitalized. Double tap an up arrow to turn on caps lock. Tap an arrow again to turn caps lock off. We all make mistakes, but luckily touchscreen keyboards are very forgiving. Misspelled words are often auto-corrected as you type. Sometimes the keyboard suggests a word that you don't want to use. When this happens, simply tap the suggested word to use the word you've typed. Now press the Home button to return to the home screen.
Okay. All right, so now we're going to look at typing options on the keyboard. You can also use dictation and an external keyboard or an Apple Pencil or stylus pen to enter text. So you don't always have to use your fingers. You can dictate. And if you're very uncomfortable with using the glass on-screen keyboard, you can order an external keyboard, and they're fairly reasonable on Amazon. They're under like $25, and they're a lot easier to use than the on-screen. For me, it is. So you may want to think about it if you don't like using the glass keyboard. All right, so this is how you enable dictation on your iPad.
Did you know that iPadOS has got a really powerful voice dictation tool built right in? To enable voice dictation, you need to go into the Settings app and then go to General and Keyboard. At the bottom of the keyboard page is a little toggle to enable dictation. If you've not used dictation before, you will need to go through a couple of steps to enable things, and you have the choice of sharing your recordings with Apple if you wish to. I've chosen not to do that on my iPad. Then go back into the app you were using, for example, Pages, and bring up the keyboard again. From here, all you need to do is press on the microphone button that's now appeared next to the spacebar, and then you can begin talking into your iPad. Siri dictation will then take your words and transcribe them as text on your screen for you. This doesn't have a 100% accuracy rate, but I found it to be pretty reliable when I've used it myself, and you can always go back afterwards and you can correct changes using the keyboard. Please note that this does need to be online to work, particularly on older iPads. However, iPad Pros can do this offline. When you're done, simply press the keyboard button at the bottom of your screen, and that will turn off voice dictation, and then you can use the normal keyboard to make changes as you need to. It's a really powerful tool to let children express themselves through their voice if they find typing on a keyboard difficult. Did you know that iPadOS has got a really powerful voice dictation tool built right in? To enable voice dictation, you need to go into settings.
Okay. Now, another feature from the keyboard, you can enter what is called an emoji using the iPad keyboard. And as you can see, these are little smiley pictures sending messages. And to do so, you can simply tap, as shown here on the red arrow, while on the keyboard, using the keyboard. And that will allow you to, that will give you like an array of various emojis, and you can select the one that's appropriate for your message that you're sending out. All right. Then there's the accented letters while typing. So to do so, you touch and hold a letter or number or symbol on the keyboard that's related to the character you want. For example, if you want to have an accented E, you find a key character, you place your finger on it for 1 second or so, just a little over a second or so, hold, and then the key will give you options of the various accented E's that are available. And then from there, you select the one that's relevant to your, whatever it is that you're writing. All right, so let's look at some other keyboard tips. There's the double tap space bar that quickly ends a sentence with a period, meaning you don't have to look for the period to end the sentence. Just double tap the space bar and that will allow a period would be ended, will end your sentence for you. Then turn your keyboard into a trackpad. That's another feature that is not quite, I don't want to get into the details of that, but in the event that you do want to find out more, we can always help you through the help desk with that. Then there's undo and redo. You can swipe left for undo. If you're putting something that you enter something you don't really particularly care for, you can swipe left to undo it, or right to redo it. You change your mind again, and with 3 fingers, you can use the undo or redo buttons also. Then there's close the keyboard. Yep, you don't want to use the keyboard, it's up. How do you close it? Well, tap the keyboard button on the bottom right of the keyboard, and the keyboard just disappears. How to select, copy, and paste text. In apps on iPad, you can use the on-screen keyboard to select and edit text in the text fields. All right, so there are 2 types of text that you can select: already uploaded text, for example, news articles, app text, and text that you write, such as notes. If you're using Pages app, where you can write documents, each having its own navigation bar. Now, if you wanted to perhaps copy a text that you may find in an article or in a document that you've created, you can simply double tap on the area that you want to edit. Yes, double tap on the area you want to edit. Then drag the little circles on each end to expand the selection to your choosing. And then you use the navigation bar to select what you would like to do. For example, you may want to copy, you may want to cut, in other words, or you may want to paste. And this is the bar that I'm talking about. This black bar gives you a set of features here that allows you to cut, copy, paste, and other things, open links. For example, this is an article here that you can actually modify if you choose to. To do that, again, you double tap on the area you want to edit, then drag the little blue circles on each end to expand the selection to your choosing. And then, of course, the nav bar will show up and give you the options you need. All right. How to copy images from your photo app. Yep. Some of you may be writing, you may be creating a document or even sending out a message, and you want to include in there a photograph that's in your photo gallery. Well, that's not a difficult one. Of course, the photograph would have to be in your gallery. Then you can copy a photo, then paste it into another document, such as an email, a text message, or a presentation. And to do so, first you want to open the photo, then look for this. You'll see it in the upper right-hand corner there that we're pointing to the circle with the 3 dots. You could tap on that, or you can use the share feature shown here, and then select copy or copy photo. Once you copy the item, it's a matter now of just placing it wherever it is that you want to, whether it's in an email or a document, a presentation, or whatever. All right, so now we reached basically to the end of today's lesson, where we're going to look at the some security tips with regards to your iPad. Let's look at the good practices first. Always set strong passcodes if you decide to create an account for whatever reason, whether it's a website or wherever. Always create strong passcodes. You can also, if you'd like to lock down your iPad, you don't want others sharing it with you, you can use what is called a Touch ID. If you need help with that, you can always call the help desk, and we will help you with how to lock down your iPad. There's also a feature called Turn on Find My iPad. Every once in a while, I do present on that feature at all the steps that are necessary in the event you might misplace your iPad and you want to know where it is. Yes, this feature actually works. So if you leave it, for example, you're visiting someone, you left it at their home and you came home, he goes, oh my goodness, I don't know where my iPad is, I can't find it. Well, you can have someone else get on their iPad and go into an app called Find My iPad, and they'll be able to find your iPad as long as that feature is turned on, give you the location where that iPad is. Then also keep in mind your Apple ID, which is a feature that allows you, if you know your Apple ID, from time to time when you go into the App Store, it will want you to enter your Apple ID, and you must know it. So always keep that Apple ID written down somewhere safe so you can access it whenever necessary. The next thing we're going to look at is the system security. Apple is robust when it comes to system security. Yes, it encompasses the startup process, all the software updates, and all the ongoing operations of the iPad operate. You can feel very confident that this system, I haven't heard of it being hacked as yet. So feel comfortable with that. Then there's the App Store. You go there, for example, from time to time, I think it was yesterday, some of you went to download the MediSafe app. Yes, you may have to go there to download apps from time to time. Well, you can also feel very comfortable that before our app will even allow an app to be uploaded into the App Store, it goes through, it ensures that these apps are free of known malware and hasn't been tampered with. Auto protection helps ensure the access from the apps to the user data is carefully mediated. So feel confident about this app, this wonderful device. All right, so that brings us to the end of today's lecture from the public library, including how to use your control center, keyboard, and security tips. Again, we have library training tomorrow at Benin Road, on Monday next, Lamont Riggs, at Tuesday, following that day, at Northeast, and then Wednesday. Now, do you just show up for those library? No, you don't. You must call the help desk to make create an appointment, because the help desk, while the library sessions are one-on-one, meaning one trainer per a person. And for that to happen, we must know who's coming so we can set up a schedule accordingly, so nobody's kept waiting, and saves time on both sides. So make sure you call the help desk 202-800-6868. All right. Now, if you want to find out anything about your attendance, you can always email attendance@wildtech.org. Library training, I just mentioned, 202-800-6868. The help desk is open Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then there's the midterm survey. And then, of course, again, general help. That will be your help desk. Okay. Thanks once more for participating in today's module 5. I see we still have some iPad users. Sorry, we don't know who you are. We won't be able to give you credit. Any questions? I'm here. Please feel free to leave at this point if you like to, or you can stay on board and hear some of the questions that are being asked. I will also look at the chat to see if we have any questions there in the chat. I will unmute those of you with your hands raised and ask you to. All right, so we'll begin with Karen. Karen Watson, go ahead, unmute your device and ask or make your comment, whatever.
I just wanted to share.
Okay.
I went to the library in Tacoma.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like a kid in a candy store. I learned so much. Is Alex still here? Is Alex still on?
I'm not hearing him.
Okay. Well, I wanted to tell him he tried to help me get a virtual background. And I couldn't figure that thing out for nothing. And I finally learned.
Wow.
I learned how to do a virtual background. I learned how to separate, like when you want to do something on the screen and you want to be on two things at one time. I learned that day. And I also learned how to send an email with a picture.
Wow.
Yes, I learned a lot that day.
So you went to
yes, Carolyn Beasley helped me.
Yeah, she's fantastic. Fantastic at helping. So for any of you who want to get that much help, make your appointment. Go to the library.
Yeah, I had a wonderful experience, a wonderful time.
Thank you so much, Karen, for sharing. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, we have Alfonso. Go ahead, Alfonso. Go ahead and unmute your device. Alfonso?
Yes, do you have to adjust your speed of speech when you dictate?
You could go into, yes, you could adjust your speech. Yes, you could in settings.
Okay, thank you.
It is possible to do so. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Is that it?
I got it.
Thank
you
you
very much.
So nice to have you on board. All right, we only got 2 hands up. I don't believe that. 2 hands up. Whoa, does that mean the message went across well?
Yes.
It did. Oh, and Gracie, I just love your background. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, those are my own plants. That's part of them.
Those are your plants, Gracie?
I have a whole wall full of them all the way down the room.
Whoa. I
Yeah.
will go to your place, Gracie. Love plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love plants. Anybody else? Anybody else have anything they'd like to share before we sign off for today? Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Everybody's got, oh, here comes Stephanie. Go ahead, Stephanie. Unmute. Unmute, Stephanie. Unmute. Do you know how to unmute, Stephanie? Look for the icon. Look for the bar. There you go.
Did it work? I'm so sorry for this. I was so excited to be in this class this afternoon, and shortly after it started, a doctor finally phoned me back that I've been waiting and waiting to get a chance to talk to. So I think I missed some critical information that I needed.
It will be repeated. We repeat every other week. So not next Wednesday, but the following Wednesday, module 5 will run that again.
Okay, that will be very good. Let me just ask this part. Is there a way, or did you discuss it with what I missed, that we can split the screen so that we can see your presentation and be doing what your presentation is instructing?
You mean have Zoom on one side and
Yes, exactly. And the app or whatever we've got open on the other side?
That's a very interesting. That's the first time someone has ever asked me that question. I don't think Zoom allows that. Especially with the iPad. I know you would have to have like 2 monitors to have that, but on the iPad, I think we've always been restricted to the one screen. And so, because you see what will happen if you, the split screen feature does exist on the iPad, but Zoom doesn't have that feature where you're seeing the presentation in one, and then you have,
right.
Zoom
Right.
what needs to offer that, and Zoom isn't offering that.
Well, I'm thinking because, well, is there a way to go back and forth? Like I could still hear you talking at one point, or it was the woman who presented before you, I believe, was talking about library resources. And I was able to find my way, to still hear the presentation, but to open up the DCPL library page site.
While you're, no, this is how you would do that. If in the event, for example, in that presentation, while she's speaking, you could hit the home button.
Okay, that's how I, okay.
Go to the DCPL lab while during that presentation. That you can do.
So, and I was able to do that to a certain extent. I get behind when I'm trying that. But anyway, I don't want to take up more of everybody's time. I was just trying to see if I had missed the part where we learned the secret part where we could actually be playing along with what you're saying for us that we can do while you were saying it.
Right. In some cases you can by hitting the home button and going and listening while, and for example, if you wanted to do the for example, get the notification control center going, yes, you could have done that while listening by hitting your home button, and that would have allowed you to do so. So there are some features you can do during a presentation, but to have your presentation up and Zoom up all on the iPad at the same time where you can do things and watch, no. It would Zoom would be the one offering that feature, and at least I'm not aware of it at this point.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. And that I'm sorry that I missed the beginning. I'll come back and listen again.
Just keep coming. We keep repeating the sessions every other week, and welcome.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yes. See you soon again.
Okay. Well, I appreciate so much your help.
Okay, Michael. Go ahead, Michael. Unmute, Michael.
Yeah, I tell you, you are fantastic, wonderful.
extraordinary, beyond compare. Everything is everything. Every time I come to the class, I may not say much, but I'm always learning a little bit more. And the more you go over it, I learn a little bit more and more and more. So I just want to say thank you very much. God bless you. And keep the faith.
Thank you, Michael.
Also, one more thing. I just want to say the general settings that with the gray wheel. There was a one that kept coming up on the screen. It said I need to log back in, etc. And it was it was my daughter's email address, and I didn't know her password, and that happened for maybe 2 or 3 months. You know, and it said unless I log back in, I wouldn't be able to have all the functionality of the iPad. So I kept trying different passwords, never worked. And then all of a sudden, just a couple of weeks ago, my name came up, with my email address as far as with the iCloud or whatever, with what is it, WildTech. So I put in my password and the one went away. So, and now I guess I can do everything with the iPad that I should be doing. So I thank you again.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing, Michael.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yvonne, how are you, Yvonne?
I'm doing nicely. Thank you for asking. And, I've been on since day one, but I'm still learning, Teresa, thanks to you and Alex. Now, today you mentioned some function that I could achieve by hitting the shift key and the pound key. Was that was in one of the I guess a shortcut, the shift key and the pound. I think it's the pound key to achieve something.
Let me go back and see. I'm going back to the keyboard. To see shift. I'm looking at the keyboard features that I covered today. Tap the keyboard at bottom right. Nope, that's not. Do you remember what it was relevant? What is it that was asking you to do?
It wasn't how to get an accent mark, but it was something that I considered important, but I'll watch for it maybe in the next mod when you do module 5 again.
Let me go back. I'm going back here to see.
I know it was the pound key, I think, and the shift key.
That's doesn't ring a bell with me. I'm looking at I'm looking here. There's the no, not seeing anything with the pound key and X.
And you can't think of any reason you would hit the pound key.
Not the pound key, the shift key, yeah, but not the pound key.
Right, yeah, that's why I think my ears perked up when I heard that.
Okay, maybe it'll come to you at some point.
Yes, and I'll watch this module again if it's repeated. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you so much.
More than welcome. Louise, how are you, Louise? Unmute, Louise. Unmute.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing fine.
That's good. Well, I have two things. The person before, was she talking about the symbols key?
Well, the pound key on the screen.
When she was talking about the pound key, was she talking about the key that gives you symbols?
I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah,
about.
I don't know. But I wanted to say, the control center. I don't know how I'm, tapping and swiping. I'm not getting it to come up. I've been trying for a while and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But you know what comes up instead? Siri suggestions and the keyboard. So that comes up all the time.
Tell me, how are you trying to get the control center?
Okay, I keep trying to tap and swipe, or just swipe from the right-hand corner to the left-hand
right hand upper corner to the left hand lower corner, but for some reason I know I'm not doing it right.
Yes.
Because it never comes up.
It should come up because it's, when I do it, it's a matter of, I mean, am I still sharing the screen? I think I need to stop
Because
sharing.
when I just swipe with my one finger, I get Siri suggestions to show more on the keyboard. So I didn't know how much I tried tapping and swiping, but then the icons just drove.
Yeah, the key is to take your index finger, go to the upper right-hand corner of your eye and swipe down, and it's a done deal. I just did it.
Yes.
That's it.
That's what I was doing it with the wrong fingers, yes, when you told me one finger, my pointer finger, and then swipe down. Okay, thank you.
To the lower left.
Yes, it came up. Thank you.
There you
so
go.
much. You solved my problem.
I'm glad you found.
Yeah, thank you.
Louise, you're welcome. All right, who's the next person with the hands raised? Is there another? Let's see, who do we have in chat? Any questions raised in chat? Author, oops. Wait a minute, let's see what happened here. Okay, yep, Aaron, go ahead. Unmute Aaron.
Yes, Miss Teresa.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Sure can. How are you?
All right. I've been trying to get in this class for forever and ever.
But you're here now.
Okay, I want to see how many classes I've taken, because I've been in listening to you instruct for a few times. I want to I know I have to get at least 6 classes in. Can you tell me how many classes I've attended?
Not at this point, but I can have someone either email you with that, or you can. Do you know how to send an email asking that question? Because I don't have access to the register right now.
Okay.
But I can assist you. There's one. Do you know how to send an email?
I think so. On the iPad.
You would have on the iPad. You would have to put in attendance, the word attendance, at wildtech.org, and then in there put in that's your email address you're sending it to, and then putting your information in there saying, I'd like to know how many classes I've attended, and most definitely Alex would get back to you. Again,
well, I think I just talked to someone from Wild Tech just before I got into class today, because it wasn't updating me on joining the class with Teresa James with your name on it. I usually get an email saying join the class at 1:30 today.
You didn't get one?
I didn't get one today because it had not updated. And I think the problem was I was in the Wi-Fi or something that I shouldn't have been in. So it wasn't updating. But after he walked me through it, it updated.
Oh, awesome.
And that's how I got into class today. Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. Well, thank you for the effort.
Oh, yeah. Look like you on the beach. With the palm trees.
I wish I was on the beach. But that's okay. I can pretend. But I'm myself. I love what I do. So this is where I need to be.
Okay. All right.
Not on the beach. Very much. Okay, Aaron, is that it?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Okay. I just want to make a connection.
Just keep coming, Aaron. We love to see you. Keep coming.
All right.
All right. Karen, how are you today?
Yes, I'm doing good. I just want to say that I really enjoy the classes, and you and Alex are doing a wonderful job.
Well, thank you.
You help. I mean, I went to the library, but my total getting the gist of everything is coming from Alex and you.
Oh, wow. Well, that's what we're here for, to make a difference. You know?
And you are making a big.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I'm a little slow.
No,
But
everybody. This is all new. This is new
Mhm.
stuff, and everybody has a different way of learning. You know,
Yeah.
different. So just keep coming, keep learning, and then one day, you know,
You get it.
yeah. And we still have people on from FY21 that's
Yeah.
coming. Yeah, we still have them.
Mhm.
We have different things, you know, daily.
Yeah.
So keep
But
coming. It's wonderful.
but I'm very happy with what I'm learning, and I thank you and Alex. And one day I was on there with Alex, and I was trying to get that virtual background, and I couldn't get it for nothing. I wanted to get. I want to say, Alex, I got it. Yeah.
But you
But I
did it.
thank you so much.
Okay, and I see you're on my beach.
Yeah, I'm on your beach. I'm on
You're
your
on my
beach.
beach.
I love the beach. I'm going to the beach on June 26th. It's my son's birthday. I spent my birthday at the beach.
And what beach?
December 5th. December 5th.
What beach are you going to?
Ocean City.
Oh, okay. All
Yes,
right.
Ocean City. And I saw a man in the water in December. Did you hear me?
Yes.
He was in the water in December. That's cold.
Okay, I get it. The winter.
Winter. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, winter.
He was surfing in the water in December.
Well, some people can do it. I know
Yes.
I can. But it's nice to hear from you, Karen.
Okay, nice to be here. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Alfonso, I have you again. Go ahead, Alfonso, unmute. Alfonso, unmute.
Teresa, I get your email. I check my email every day, and your email comes into my iPad every night at about 1:02. And I check it when I get up in the morning, but yet they still send a message to my phone every morning to join the iPad. And I said, I wonder if you don't see me or something, but I'm there, you know.
Well, today I see you because you're speaking. Because you see, what happens is that right now we have 59, but about 30 minutes ago, we had like close to 80. Now my screen doesn't allow me to see all 80 people. So unless you speak, that's when the camera focuses on you.
Oh, okay.
So if you just say hello and I'll get to see you.
Yeah, I do a lot of listening, you know. I listen and take notes.
There you go. I'll raise your hand and I'll get to see you.
And then I said, wow, I got a message on my phone. I said, sure, I'm gonna be all right. Got a message on my phone. When I pick up my phone, there's a big message. Join the iPad program today. And then when I look at my emails, it comes in at 1:02 every. And then it breaks up for the whole week, you know.
Well, keep coming, Anthony. I mean, Alfonso. Keep coming.
Okay.
Look forward to seeing you. All right. God bless you. Bye-bye.
God bless.
Tawana, I haven't seen you in a while. Tawana. Go ahead and unmute, Tawana. There you
How
go.
are you?
Wow, welcome back.
I'm trying to be back, but all my appointments is always from 11 to 1:30.
We miss you.
Yeah. I've been trying to get them to do, I like morning appointments. I just came back from the dentist. I had 3 teeth pulled on this side. That's why you keep seeing me doing this. So I just got all them pulled, so I'm taking on this. Tylenol. Taking regular Tylenol. They gave me Tylenol 3s, but I'm not taking those. So I'm taking regular. So most of my appointments, they keep by this time right now. I'll be just coming home.
It's good to see you back though.
I'm so glad to be back. I see all the new people. They so happy, and y'all are so proud to have Teresa. She's the best. Her and Alex, yes. I have all mine. I'ma still come back, but I'll be back. I'ma still try to pop in.
All right then. So I will see.
I'll miss you also. How your sister doing?
Everybody's fine. Yep. We have another talent show coming up.
Recipe. I still want the recipe.
By the
I
way,
ain't forgot.
we have a talent show coming up on the May 2nd, so make sure you attend.
Oh, on the 22nd?
No, on the 2nd of May, May the 22nd, May the 2nd.
I can make that because I don't go back to the Divins to the 4th of May. This little girl right here you see on my picture, she's going to Florida tomorrow. She's Crimson Heat, so she's doing a show up there. She's doing a challenge up there. She's a cheerleader.
Okay.
And I can't go because I have an appointment Monday, so I won't be able to go to Florida.
Oh, okay. All right. Good to see you.
And it's good to see you all. I love y'all. It's so good to be back.
All right, Betty. Go ahead, Betty, unmute.
Let me write that down. May the 2nd.
Yes, Betty, unmute. Your question.
No, I don't have a question. I just wanted to get in with the rest of the gang and share my appreciation for you and Al. You all are just great. You're wonderful. You take time with us. You know, my husband and I, yesterday when we were out taking care of some things, I had a doctor appointment. I'm like the young lady that just got off. All these doctor appointments, and they interfere with my being able to get on as I was getting on before. But we were just saying that how some seniors, and it's so sad, think we had this older lady. We were coming in a drive in underground parking, and she just decided to turn out in front of us so she could back in her parking space. And then when we turned and looked at her, she gave us this face. And it's so sad that when we age, some of us think that we have special, you know, we have special things that we're owed something because we've lived to that age. And thank God for you and Alex that don't feel that way about us.
No.
And you always correct us when we talk bad about ourselves. When we say negative things about ourselves, you guys correct us.
Oh, thank you.
And that makes me feel so good. And what I've learned, oh my goodness, I just didn't know that this little piece of equipment that I had could make my life so much more easier and pleasurable. And I thank you guys. I truly, truly thank you.
Well, I'm glad we can make a difference. The whole idea of this program is to eliminate isolation for seniors. And my goal as the coordinator or the manager of the virtual part is to bring interesting topics, anything that will keep you focused, eliminating that loneliness, whatever it is, to wake you up in the morning to I want to keep doing my best. So keep praying that I keep doing this, that God will keep giving me the insight to bring more information, more ideas to you all via this device.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Just keep me in your prayer there with that, Betty.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you for sharing, and God bless you. At this point, I'm going to say goodbye. We've come to the end of today's show, and tomorrow we're here again. Yes, tomorrow we have the Alzheimer's Association. That's going to talk about effective communication. Yes, effective communication. Okay, I will see you all. God bless. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.